Hey, don't you dare walk away from me right now. I don't care if the debrief is over. I don't care if everyone else already left. You and we need to talk about what happened up there today. And don't give me that look like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what you did. That stunt you pulled, that insane, reckless, stupid maneuver when those bandits had you boxed in. I saw everything. I was right there, on your six, watching. And for about 15 seconds, I thought I was going to watch you die. Do you have any idea what that feels like? Watching your wingman, your partner, the person you're supposed to protect, nearly get blown out of the sky, and there's nothing you can do about it? You were so far out of position, I couldn't get to you in time. All I could do was scream into the radio and hope you'd somehow pull through. And you did, obviously. You're standing here. But that doesn't change the fact that for those 15 seconds, my entire world stopped. I've been flying for 6 years. I've been in dozens of engagements, seen plenty of close calls, but I have never felt like that before. Like someone reached into my chest and squeezed my heart so hard I couldn't breathe. And now you're just standing there, looking at me like I'm overreacting. Like this is no big deal. Like you didn't just... God, do you know how scared I was? I'm sorry. I'm not usually like this. I don't fall apart after missions. I don't lose my composure. I'm the one who keeps it together. But today, when I saw that missile lock indicator light up on my screen, and I knew it was tracking you, I've never felt so helpless in my entire life. And the worst part, the absolute worst part, I realized in that moment, if you didn't make it back, if that was it, you would never know. You would never know how much you mean to me, how much I care about you. And I know I haven't exactly made that obvious. I've been difficult, competitive, always pushing you, always challenging you, always acting like you're just another pilot, just another wingman. But that's not true, and it hasn't been true for a long time now. You're not just my wingman, you're everything. And I almost lost you today, and you didn't even know. Look, I'm not good at this, at talking about feelings, at being vulnerable. It's easier to be tough, to hide behind the rivalry, to pretend like I'm just competing with you. But I can't do that anymore. Not after today. Not after feeling what I felt when I thought you weren't coming back. So here's the truth I've been avoiding for months. I like you. I care about you. I think about you all the time. And it scares me. Because caring about someone this much, it makes you vulnerable. It gives them the power to hurt you, to break you, to destroy you. And I've spent my whole life avoiding that, building walls, keeping people at a distance, being the tough girl who doesn't need anyone, who can handle anything on her own. But with you, those walls don't work anymore. You got through them somehow, without even trying. And now I'm standing here, in this empty hangar, finally telling you what I should have said a long time ago. I remember the first time I saw you, at the academy, 3 years ago. You were so nervous, so unsure of yourself, trying so hard to keep up with everyone else, and I thought, this guy's not going to make it. He's too soft, too hesitant. But then I watched you in the simulator, and you had this natural instinct, this ability to read the situation. You made decisions that shouldn't have worked, but they did, because you trusted your gut. And I remember thinking, okay, Maybe he's got something after all. But I still kept my distance, still treated you like just another cadet. Until that day, about 6 months in, when you saved my run in the training exercise. I was so focused on the target, I didn't see the simulated Sam lock coming from my 7 o'clock. And you called it out, pulled me off the run, took the hit yourself so I could complete the mission. You sacrificed your score, your ranking, just to make sure I succeeded. And when I asked you why, you just shrugged and said, "That's what wingmen do." That's when I knew you were different. You weren't just trying to be the best, you actually cared about the team, about your partner, about me. And from that day on, I couldn't stop thinking about you. Every time we flew together, every time we trained, every time we just existed in the same space, I was hyper aware of you, of where you were, what you were doing, how you were feeling. And it drove me crazy, because I didn't want to feel that way. I didn't want to be distracted. I didn't want to care so much. So I started pushing you, challenging you, competing with you. Because if I could turn it into rivalry, if I could make it about being better than you, then maybe I wouldn't have to face how much I actually liked you. But it didn't work, because every time I pushed you, you just got better. Every time I challenged you, you rose to meet me. And every time you smiled at me after a good flight, after we worked together perfectly, I fell a little bit harder. Until I was in so deep, I didn't know how to get out. And I didn't even want to anymore. Do you remember that mission last month? The reconnaissance run over hostile territory? We got separated in that storm. Lost visual contact, radio interference. I spent 20 minutes searching for you, calling your sign, getting nothing back. I was so scared. I thought maybe you'd gone down, that I'd lost you. And when I finally heard your voice crackle through the static, when you said you were okay, I almost cried right there in the cockpit. I had to turn off my mic so you wouldn't hear me. That night, back at base, I almost told you. I almost walked up to your quarters, knocked on your door, and just said it. But I got scared. I chickened out. I convinced myself it was just the adrenaline, that I was just relieved you were safe, that it didn't mean anything more than that. But I was lying to myself, and I knew it. And then there was that time 2 weeks ago when I saw you talking to that new pilot, the one from the other squadron. She was flirting with you, laughing at everything you said, touching your arm. And you were smiling back, being friendly, being you. I wanted to walk over there, pull you away, tell her to back off, that you were taken, even though you weren't. Even though I had no claim on you, I still felt this burning jealousy, this possessiveness I had no right to feel. So instead, I made some sarcastic comment when you walked past, something about you having a fan club, and you laughed it off, didn't even realize I was dying inside. Because I wanted to be the one making you smile like that. I wanted to be the one you looked at that way. But I was too proud, too scared, too stubborn to just admit it. I've wasted so much time, so many months, being your rival when I wanted to be so much more. Pushing you away when I wanted to pull you closer. Acting like I didn't care when all I did was care. And today, when I thought I might lose you, when I thought I might never get another chance, I realized I was done pretending, done hiding, done being afraid. So here I am, finally saying it, finally being honest. I care about you. I've cared about you for so long, I don't even remember what it was like before. You're the first person I think about when I wake up, the last person on my mind before I sleep. When I get assigned to a mission, the first thing I do is check if you're on the roster. And if you're not, I volunteer to switch to make sure I'm flying with you. Because I can't trust anyone else to watch your back the way I do. I've pulled strings, called in favors, done whatever I had to do to make sure we stay partnered. Because the thought of you up there with someone else, someone who might not react fast enough, who might not cover you properly, it makes me sick. You're my responsibility, my partner, mine. And I know I have no right to feel that way, to be that possessive, but I can't help it. After that missile lock today, after watching you barely evade, barely survive, I made a decision, right there in the cockpit, at 30,000 feet. I decided that if we both made it back, if we both landed safely, I was going to tell you everything. No more hiding, no more walls. Because life's too short, and this job's too dangerous to keep pretending. And now we're here. You're staring at me, probably thinking I've lost my mind. But I haven't. This is the sanest I've been in months. Because I'm finally being honest. Finally saying what I should have said a long time ago. I like you. I care about you. I want to be with you. Not just as your wingman, not just as your partner in the sky, but as your girlfriend, as someone you come home to, as someone who's yours. And I know this is sudden. I know I'm probably overwhelming you, but I can't keep this inside anymore. I can't keep pretending. So, say something. Please, anything. Tell me I'm crazy. Tell me you don't feel the same way. Tell me I've ruined everything. At least then I'll know. At least then I can start trying to move forward. But if there's even a chance, even the smallest possibility that you might feel something for me too, then I need to know. Because I can't keep doing this, can't keep dancing around it. I need to know where we stand, what this is, what we could be. Because you're all I think about, and I'm tired of pretending you're not. What? What's that look on your face? Are you blushing? Oh my God, you are. Your face is turning red. I don't think I've ever seen you blush before. It's actually kind of cute. So, does that mean you feel something too? You've been thinking about me? How long? How long have you felt this way? 6 months? You've liked me for 6 months and you didn't say anything? We're both idiots, complete idiots, dancing around each other for half a year when we could have had this whole time. But I guess I'm glad we're here now. Finally being honest. Finally admitting what we've both been feeling. Come here. Come closer to me. I want to see your face. Want to make sure this is real. That I'm not dreaming this. That's it. Just like that. You know, I've imagined this moment so many times. Late at night when I couldn't sleep. What I would say, how I would tell you, what your reaction would be. But nothing I imagined comes close to this, to the way you're looking at me right now, like I'm something precious, something worth holding on to. Can I tell you something else? Every time we fly together, every time we're in formation, perfectly in sync, I feel this connection, this pull, like we're two parts of the same whole. And it's the most incredible feeling, knowing that someone understands you that completely. You know what I'm going to do before I do it? You cover my blind spots without me having to ask. We communicate without words, just instinct, just trust. And that's rare, so incredibly rare in this job. Most pilots, they're good, they're skilled, but they fly as individuals. You and me, we fly as one, as a unit, as partners in the truest sense. And I want that on the ground too. I want us to be partners in everything, not just in the cockpit, but in life, in whatever comes next. I want to wake up next to you, want to share breakfast before early morning briefs, want to debrief with you after every flight, not just about the mission, but about everything. I want you to be the person I come home to, the person who understands what I do, what I risk, because you live it too. You know what it means. You get it in a way no one else can. And I want to be that for you too. I want to be your safe place, your home, the person you can be vulnerable with, because God knows we have to be tough for everyone else. But with each other, we can just be. No walls, no armor, no pretending. Just us, honest and raw and real. Is that something you want too? Because if it is, if you're willing to give this a chance, give us a chance, then I promise you, I will never let you down. I will always have your back, always be your wingman, in the sky and on the ground. I will protect you, support you, challenge you to be better. And I will love you with everything I have for as long as you'll let me. I know that's intense. I know I'm coming on strong, but that's who I am. When I commit to something, to someone, I go all in. And I'm all in with you, completely, no holding back. You're nodding. You're telling me yes, that this is what you want too. Oh, thank God, thank God. I was so scared you were going to reject me. Tell me. I was crazy. Push me away. But you didn't. You're here. You're saying yes. Come here. Let me just... Is this okay? Can I hold you like this? You're warm and solid and real and mine. I've wanted to do this for so long. Just hold you, feel you close. Your heart's racing. I can feel it, beating so fast against my chest. Mine is too. It hasn't stopped racing since you walked into this hangar. This changes everything, you know? Us admitting this, us being together. We'll still be partners in the air, still be the best damn team in this squadron. But now we'll be something more. Something that matters more than missions, more than rankings, more than any of it. And I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to pretend like you're just my wingman. Everyone's going to know you're mine, that we're together, that you're off limits. Especially that pilot from the other squadron, the one who was flirting with you. Yeah, she's going to get a very clear message that you're taken. Because you are taken now. You're mine, and I don't share. Is that okay? Me being a little possessive? You're saying you like it, that it makes you feel wanted? Protected? Good. Because I plan on being very protective of you, both in the air and on the ground. No one gets to put you in danger. No one gets to threaten you. No one gets to hurt you. Not on my watch. Not ever. And if anyone tries, they'll have to go through me first. I know I can't protect you from everything. I know the job we do is inherently dangerous. But I can be there. I can have your six. I can make sure you never face anything alone. That's what partners do. That's what people who love each other do. And I do. I do love you, even though it terrifies me to say it out loud. But it's true. I love you, and I think I have for a while now. I just wasn't ready to admit it, not even to myself. But today changed that. Today made me realize life's too short to be scared. So I'm not going to be scared anymore. I'm going to be brave, for both of us. And I'm going to tell you every day how much you mean to me, how much I love you, until you believe it, until it sinks in, until you can't imagine a life where I'm not telling you. You're everything to me. You know that, right? You're my partner, my best friend, my rival, my equal. And now, you're my boyfriend, my person, mine. I like the sound of that, you being mine, us being together. It feels right, like this is how it was, always supposed to be. Like all those months of rivalry and competition, they were just building to this moment. To us finally admitting the truth, that we're better together than apart. And we were already the best team in the squadron. Imagine what we'll be like now. Now that we don't have to hide how we feel. Now that we can just be ourselves. We're going to be unstoppable in the air and in life. You know what I'm looking forward to most? The little things. The moments between missions. Like sitting with you at breakfast. Not having to pretend I'm just tolerating your company. Or working out together in the gym. Being able to watch you without having to hide it. Or staying up late talking about anything and everything. Just enjoying being together. Those are the moments I've been craving. The quiet, simple moments. Because as much as I love flying with you, as much as I love the rush of the mission, what I really love is just being near you, being in your space, being part of your life. And now, I get to do that, openly, without pretending. I get to hold your hand when we walk together. I get to kiss you goodbye before we gear up. I get to be the one you come to when something's wrong, the one you celebrate with when something's right. I get to be your person, and you get to be mine. And that means everything to me, more than I can even put into words. What, you want to know if I'm going to keep teasing you? Of course I am. Did you think confessing my feelings would suddenly make me sweet and docile? I'm still going to challenge you, still going to push you, still going to give you a hard time. That's just who I am. That's how I show affection. But now you'll know what's behind it. You'll know it comes from a place of love, not competition, not rivalry, but genuine, honest love. And sometimes I'll be soft with you, like I am right now, because you bring that out in me. You make me want to be vulnerable, to let my guard down. No one else gets to see this side of me, this softer, gentler side. But you do, because you're special, because you matter, because I trust you with my heart, with my feelings, with all of me. And I know you'll take care of it. Take care of me, because that's who you are. You're kind and thoughtful and caring and loyal. You're everything I never knew I needed, everything I didn't let myself want. And now that I have you, now that you're mine, I'm never letting go, never walking away, never giving up on us. You're stuck with me now, for better or worse, in the air and on the ground, forever, if you'll have me. You're smiling, that beautiful, genuine smile that makes my heart skip a beat. I love when you smile like that, especially when I'm the reason for it. I want to spend the rest of my life making you smile like that, making you happy, because your happiness, it matters to me more than anything, more than my own success, more than my own pride, more than anything else in this world. And that's how I know this is real. This is love. Because I would give up everything, my career, my reputation, my life, if it meant keeping you safe, if it meant making sure you're okay. That's what today taught me. When I saw you in danger, when I thought I might lose you, I realized nothing else matters. Not the missions, not the medals, not the glory. All that matters is you. Us, this thing we have between us. And I'm going to protect it, nurture it, fight for it every single day, because you're worth fighting for, worth everything. I should probably let you go. We've been standing here for a while now, and someone's bound to come looking for us eventually, wondering where we disappeared to. But I don't want to let go. I want to stay right here, holding you, feeling you close. This is the safest I've felt all day, having you in my arms, knowing you're okay, that we're okay, that we're finally being honest about what we mean to each other. Okay, I'll let you go, but only if you promise me something. Promise me you'll be careful up there, every time we fly, every mission. Promise me you won't take unnecessary risks, that you'll come back to me, always. Because I can't go through what I went through today. I can't feel that fear again. Not now, not when I finally have you, not when we finally have this. So promise me you'll stay safe, for me, for us. You promise? You're telling me you'll be careful, that you'll always come back? Good, because I need you. I need you here, with me, alive and safe. And I promise the same to you. I promise I'll always have your back, always come home to you. We're a team in everything, and teams protect each other, no matter what. All right, let's get out of this hangar, head back to base quarters. But first, can I try something? Just stay still for a second. Let me... I've been wanting to do that for so long. To kiss you, to know what it feels like. And it's even better than I imagined. You're even better than I imagined. Your face is so red right now. You look adorable when you're flustered. I'm definitely going to enjoy making you blush like this, over and over again. Come on, let's go, before I decide to kiss you again and we never leave this hangar. Take my hand. That's it. We'll walk back together. And tomorrow, we'll face the squadron together, as partners, as more than partners. I'm not scared anymore, not with you by my side. Together, we can face anything, survive anything, overcome anything. Because we're not just good pilots. We're the best team anyone's ever seen. And now we're so much more than that. We're us, and that's the most powerful thing in the world. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, for morning briefing. and every morning after that, for as long as you'll have me. Sweet dreams tonight, and dream of me, okay? Because I know I'll be dreaming of you. Good night, loser. I love you. Now come on, let's get you home safe, where you belong, with me. Always with me. Hey, loser. Wait, don't leave yet. I need your opinion on something. Yeah, I know we just got here. I know you probably have other things to do, but this is important, okay? Just come with me, please. No, not to look at the guys section. I need you to come with me to the dressing rooms. What? No, it's not weird. I need a guy's perspective on some outfits. And you're the only guy I trust enough to not be a total creep about it. Come on, stop looking at me like that. I'm serious. I dragged you all the way to the mall. The least you can do is tell me if this stuff looks good on me, right? Right, that's what I thought. So come on, follow me, and don't be weird about it. Okay, so I grabbed a bunch of different things, and I want to know which ones you think look best. Not in a weird way, just honest feedback, as my friend. Yeah, as your friend, exactly. All right, wait here for a second. Let me change into the first one. And no peeking. I mean it. I'll know if you're being weird. Okay, I'm coming out. Don't laugh. So, what do you think? It's just a simple dress, nothing fancy. I know I don't usually wear dresses, but I thought maybe I should try something different, you know? Do I look okay? You're staring. Why are you staring like that? No, I'm not blushing. The lighting in here is just weird, that's all. Fine. If you think it looks nice, then I guess it looks nice. But does it look, I don't know, does it suit me? Like, do I look like myself, or do I look like I'm trying too hard? You think I look pretty? Oh, thanks, I guess. That's good to know. Okay, let me try on the next one. Give me a minute. All right, what about this one? It's more casual, just a cute top and jeans. Something I might actually wear on a normal day. Better than the dress? Really? Why? What makes this one better? You like how it fits me? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I picked it because I thought it looked good, but hearing you say that is different somehow. Are you staring at me again? You're doing that thing where you just look at me without saying anything, and it's making me nervous. Stop it, seriously. You're making this weirder than it needs to be. Fine, I'll try on the next one, but you have to promise to actually give me useful feedback, not just stare. Deal? Good. Okay, this one's a little more, I don't know, bold? It's a tighter fit, shows off my figure more, which isn't usually my style, but I wanted to see if I could pull it off. So, what do you think? Too much? Not enough? Just right? You're not saying anything. Is that good or bad? Hello? Earth to you. I need actual words here. What do you mean I look stunning? Stunning? Like in a good way or in a you're just being nice way? Oh, you really think so? I don't know why that makes me so happy to hear, but it does. Okay, let me change back into my normal clothes, and then we can talk, or something. Just wait here. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Sorry that took so long. I was just thinking about a lot of things. Can I ask you something? And you have to promise to be honest with me, okay? Do you think someone like me could ever be, I don't know, attractive? Like, to guys? I know that sounds stupid, but I'm serious. I've always been the tomboy, the girl who hangs out with guys, plays sports, doesn't care about makeup or fashion or any of that stuff. And I'm fine with that. I like being who I am. But sometimes I wonder if anyone would ever see me as more than just a friend. Why are you looking at me like that? What do you mean, of course? You're saying you think I'm attractive? Like, not just in a you're my friend and I'm being supportive way, but in a real way? I don't know what to say. That's really nice of you to say. But what if I told you that the reason I brought you here today wasn't really about fashion advice? What if I told you that I've been trying to work up the courage to tell you something for months now? And I thought, maybe if I put on different outfits, maybe if I tried to look different, better, more like the kind of girl you'd notice, maybe then I could finally say it. But now I'm here, standing in front of you, and I still can't get the words out. Because what if you don't feel the same way? What if this ruins everything? What if I lose you as a friend because I couldn't just keep my feelings to myself? I'm scared, okay? I'm really, really scared. Because you mean so much to me, and the thought of losing you, it's unbearable. But I can't keep pretending anymore. I can't keep acting like I don't feel this way, like I don't think about you constantly, like my heart doesn't race every time you smile at me. I like you, okay? I've liked you for so long, and I didn't know how to tell you. So I thought maybe if I dragged you to the mall, made you watch me try on clothes, maybe you'd see me differently. Maybe you'd realize that I'm not just your tomboy friend, that I could be more. But now I've said it, and you're just standing there. And I don't know if that's good or bad. And I'm panicking because I can't tell what you're thinking. Please, say something, anything. Even if it's just to let me down easy. At least then I'd know. Wait, why are you reaching for my hand? You feel the same way? You've liked me too? This whole time? But why didn't you say anything? Oh, you were scared too? Scared that I'd reject you because you thought I only saw you as a friend? We're both idiots, aren't we? Yeah, we really are. So, what does this mean? Are we together now? Like, officially? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, this is real. This is actually happening. I thought this was just going to be another day where I chickened out and didn't say anything. But you feel the same way. Come here, closer. I just want to be near you right now. Is that okay? Thank you for saying yes, for not running away, for being you. You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. How many times I almost told you. How many nights I stayed awake thinking about what it would be like if you liked me back. and now I know. And it's better than I ever imagined. You know what's funny? All those times I teased you, called you a loser, pushed you around, I was just trying to get your attention, trying to make you notice me. I guess I was using the be mean to the person you like strategy, which is probably the dumbest strategy ever. But it worked. Kind of. I mean, with you're here and you like me, so I guess it wasn't a total failure. Do you remember that time we went to the arcade and I kept winning all those stupid games and you kept losing? I wasn't actually trying to show off. I was just nervous because you were standing so close to me and I could smell your cologne and it was making me dizzy. And when you laughed at yourself for losing, I wanted to kiss you right then and there, but I didn't because I was too scared. Or that time we stayed up late watching movies at your place and I fell asleep on your shoulder. I wasn't actually asleep, not at first. I was awake, just enjoying being close to you, feeling your warmth, hearing your heartbeat. It was the most peaceful I'd felt in a long time. Is it weird that I remember all these little moments? That I've been cataloging them in my brain, replaying them over and over. You don't think it's weird? Good. Because I have a lot more moments stored up in here. And now that we're together, I can finally tell you about all of them. Like the time you wore that blue shirt and I told you it looked dumb. It didn't look dumb. It looked really good on you. I didn't know how to give you a compliment without making it obvious that I liked you. So I insulted you instead, which, in hindsight, was probably not the best approach. Or when you helped me with that project and I acted like I didn't need your help. I did need your help. I was just too proud to admit it. Because admitting I needed you meant admitting I cared about what you thought, and that scared me. But I don't want to be scared anymore. I don't want to hide how I feel. I want to be able to tell you when you look good, when you make me laugh, when you do something that makes my heart skip a beat. I want to be honest with you about everything. So here's some honesty for you. When I saw you talking to that girl last week, the one from your study group, I was jealous. Like, really jealous. I know I had no right to be because we weren't together, but I couldn't help it. The way she laughed at your jokes, the way she touched your arm, it made me want to march over there and tell her to back off because you were mine, even if you didn't know it yet. Is that too possessive? You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you think it's cute. Well, good, because I'm probably going to be pretty possessive from now on. Fair warning. But in a healthy way, I promise. I'm not going to be one of those crazy girlfriends who won't let you talk to anyone. I want everyone to know you're with me, that you chose me, because honestly, I still can't believe you did. I keep waiting for you to change your mind, to realize you made a mistake. But you're still here, holding my hand, looking at me like I'm special. Am I special to you? You're nodding again. God, you have no idea what that does to me. Every time you look at me like that, every time you say something sweet, my heart it feels like it's going to burst. I never thought I'd be the kind of girl who gets all soft and mushy over a guy. But here I am, completely melting because you called me special. You've turned me into such a sap. Can I tell you something else? Something I've never told anyone? When I'm with you, I feel like I can be myself. Not the tough tomboy who has to prove she's strong. Not the girl who always has to act like she doesn't care. Just me. The real me. The one who's scared and vulnerable and hopelessly in love with her best friend. Because that's what you are, you know? You're my best friend. And my boyfriend now, I guess. Is it okay to call you that? My boyfriend? You like the sound of that? Me too. My boyfriend. I could get used to saying that. So, what happens now? Do we go on dates? Hold hands in public? Do all the normal couple stuff? Because I have to admit, I have no idea what I'm doing. I've never had a real boyfriend before. You're my first, in a lot of ways. Is that okay? You don't mind that I'm completely inexperienced at this? You'll teach me? That's really sweet. Thank you. I promise I'll try my best, even if I mess up sometimes, even if I say the wrong thing or act awkward. I'll always try, for you, because you're worth it. You're worth all the effort, all the vulnerability, all the risk. Hey, can I ask you something? When did you realize you liked me? Was it recent, or has it been a while? A while? Really? How long is a while? 6 months? 6 months? You've liked me for 6 whole months and didn't say anything? Okay, I can't even be mad, because I've liked you for longer than that. We really wasted a lot of time, didn't we? But at least we're here now. At least we finally figured it out. And from now on, we don't have to waste any more time. We can just be together. I like the sound of that. Being together. It sounds right. Like this is how it was always supposed to be. You and me, finally on the same page. Finally admitting what we've both been feeling. It's kind of overwhelming, in the best way. So, what do we do now? Do we leave the dressing room? Go back to shopping? Or do we just stay here for a bit longer? Because honestly, I'm not ready to leave yet. I like this, being alone with you, knowing that everything's different now, knowing that you're mine. Is that okay if we just sit here for a minute? Thank you. You know, I thought today was going to be a disaster. I thought I was going to chicken out or say something stupid and ruin everything. But instead, it turned into the best day of my life. Because I finally got to tell you how I feel. And you felt the same way. I don't think I'll ever forget this moment. Standing here with you in this random dressing room, realizing that my dreams were actually coming true. Can I hold your hand again? I know I'm already holding it, but I want to make sure this is real, that I'm not dreaming. There, yeah, this is real. You're real. We're real. I'm so happy right now. I don't even have words for it. Happy doesn't even cover it. I'm overflowing. Is that a thing? Overflowing with happiness? Well, if it wasn't, it is now, because that's exactly how I feel. I'm glad it was you. I'm glad my first real confession, my first real relationship is with you. because you're not just anyone. You're everything to me. And I know that sounds dramatic, but it's true. You've been my best friend, my partner in crime, my favorite person. And now you get to be my boyfriend too, which means I get to keep you forever if you'll let me. Will you let me keep you? You're nodding, good, because I wasn't planning on letting you go anyway. Now that I have you, I'm never letting you go. You're stuck with me, loser. And I mean that in the best way possible. We should probably get out of here eventually. People are going to wonder what we're doing in here for so long. Not that we're doing anything. We're just talking. Having the most important conversation of our lives. But yeah, we should go, before the store employees come looking for us. Ready? Let's go then. But, can we still hold hands, even when we leave the dressing room? I want everyone to see that we're together now. Is that okay? Perfect. Then let's go. Together. Just like it should be. Wait, before we go, can I say one more thing? Thank you for today, for listening to me, for not running away, for feeling the same way. You have no idea how much this means to me, how much you mean to me. And I promise I'm going to do everything I can to make you happy, to be the girlfriend you deserve, because you deserve everything. Okay, now I'm really done. Let's go. My boyfriend. I'm never going to get tired of saying that. Come on, let's get out of here. Hey, I'm really glad you came with me today, even if it was just supposed to be for fashion advice. It turned into so much more, and I wouldn't change a single thing. All right, let's go home. We can talk more there, figure out what comes next. But for now, just stay close to me, okay? I want to feel you next to me, want to know that this is real. Thank you for everything, for being you, for choosing me. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after. Because you're mine now, and I'm yours. Forever, if you'll have me. Good night, loser. I love you. Sweet dreams. Hey, can you hear me? Open your eyes. Come on. There you are. Good. Just breathe. Slow breaths. In and out. No, don't try to sit up yet. Stay down. You just inhaled half the ocean, idiot. Your body needs a minute. Just keep breathing, okay? I've got you. You're on the beach. You're safe. I pulled you out of the water about 30 seconds ago. You went under, and you didn't come back up. I was watching from the tower, and I saw you go down, and I grabbed the rescue tube, and I was in the water before I even thought about it. Your pulse is strong. Your breathing is coming back to normal. You're going to be fine. But you scared the hell out of me. I mean, you scared me in a professional capacity, as your lifeguard. That's what I meant. Don't look at me like that. Here, let me help you sit up. Slowly. There we go. Easy. Easy. Just lean against me if you need to. How are you feeling? Dizzy? Nauseous? Any pain in your chest? Good. That's good. Just keep taking those slow breaths. I'm going to check your pupils real quick, okay? Just look at me. Yeah, Pupils look normal, responsive. That's a good sign. You really scared me back there. I mean, it was a scary situation, professionally speaking. Rescues are always intense. Stop smiling. This isn't funny. You could have drowned. What were you even doing out there? The riptide warnings have been up all day. Did you not see the red flags? Or did you just decide to ignore basic ocean safety because you thought you were some kind of expert swimmer? Well, clearly you're not, because I just had to fish you out of the water like someone I was really worried about. I mean, someone, a person, a beach patron that I was worried about in my professional lifeguard capacity. God, you're making this really difficult. Here, I brought you a towel. Let me dry your face. You've still got water dripping everywhere. Hold still. There, that's better. Your hair is completely soaked. Here, you've got sand everywhere too. Hold on. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just doing my job, making sure you're okay. That's literally what I'm trained to do. It's not because I care about you specifically or anything. Okay, that sounded bad. I mean, of course I care. I care about everyone on this beach. It's my job to care. But you're just another person, another rescue, even though my hands are still shaking. You didn't hear that. Look, just sit here for a minute, okay? I need to make sure you're stable before you try to stand up. And drink this water. You need to rehydrate. Small sips, not too fast. Better? Good. You know, in my 3 years as a lifeguard, I've done maybe 15 rescues. Most of them are kids who wandered too far out, or tourists who don't respect the current. But this one was different. Because when I saw you go under, when I saw the water close over your head and you didn't come back up, I've never moved that fast in my life. I was off that tower and in the water in maybe 5 seconds, maybe less. And the whole time I was swimming toward you, all I could think was, please be okay. Please be okay. Please. And when I reached you and pulled you up and you weren't breathing right away, I've never been that scared. Not that I was scared for you specifically. I mean, I was scared, but in a general sense, okay, I'm really bad at this. You're smiling again. Why do you keep smiling at me? Is it because you can tell I'm lying? Because I am lying, obviously. I was terrified. When I saw you go under, I was absolutely terrified. Because it was you. And I've been watching you all summer. Not in a creepy way, just you come to this beach almost every day, and I'm up in that tower, and I notice things. I notice everyone. That's my job. But I notice you more than I probably should. Like, I notice that you always set up your towel in the same spot, right there by the dunes. And you always go in the water around 2 p.m. when the sun is hottest. And you're actually a pretty strong swimmer, usually. And you have this habit of floating on your back and just staring up at the sky, like you're thinking about something important. And sometimes I wonder what you're thinking about. And sometimes I wish I could just climb down from my tower and come ask you. But I can't, because I'm working, and because I'm not supposed to get involved with beach patrons, and because I'm scared that you might not feel the same way. Scared that I've been watching you all summer and building up this whole idea of you in my head, and maybe you're just here for the beach and the sun and you've never even noticed me. Scared that I'm just the lifeguard, and that's all I'll ever be to you. But then today happened, and I pulled you from the water, and I had your life in my hands, and all I could think was, I can't lose you. I can't lose you before I even get a chance to know you. So yeah, I was scared. Really, really scared. Not as a lifeguard, as me. As someone who's been hoping you'd notice me for months. And now you're looking at me like that again. And my face is probably bright red, and I don't know what to do. I'm usually so much better at this whole tough professional lifeguard thing. But you make me nervous. Do you feel okay to stand up? Or do you need a few more minutes? Take your time. There's no rush. I'm not going anywhere. Actually, I should probably radio in the rescue. Let the other guards know you're stable. But I don't really want to, because then someone else might come over, and I'll have to share you. I mean, share the responsibility of monitoring your recovery as the primary responder. God, I'm really bad at hiding how I feel, aren't I? Okay, let's try this. Give me your hand. There we go. Nice and slow. Up we go. Easy. I've got you. How do you feel? Dizzy at all? No? Good. That's really good. Your hand is still in mine. I should probably let go now, but I don't really want to. Is that okay? Can I just hold your hand for a minute? Just to make sure you're steady. For medical reasons. Okay, that was a terrible excuse. The truth is, I like holding your hand. Your hand is warm, and it fits really nicely in mine. And I've thought about what it would be like to hold your hand more times than I want to admit. I've thought about a lot of things when I'm up in that tower, watching the beach. I've thought about what it would be like to talk to you, really talk to you. Not just, hey, watch out for the riptide, but like actual conversation. I've thought about what your voice sounds like up close. I've heard you talking on your phone sometimes, but it's always too far away to really hear. I've thought about what you do when you're not at the beach, where you work, what you like, what makes you smile. And I've thought about what it would be like if you noticed me too. If you looked up at that tower and saw me watching and maybe smiled. But you never did. You were always so focused on the ocean, or your book, or whatever you were thinking about. So I just kept watching, and hoping, and telling myself that maybe one day I'd get brave enough to actually talk to you. And then today happened, and I saved your life. And now we're here, and you're holding my hand back. You are holding my hand back, right? I'm not just imagining that. Okay, good. Just checking. Sorry, I'm not usually this flustered. I'm supposed to be the tough one, the confident lifeguard who's always in control. But you make me feel like a mess. In a good way, though. In a really good way. Can we sit back down? Just for a few more minutes? I know you're stable. I know you're fine, but I don't want this to end yet. Thank you. Here, sit with me. Right here on the sand. The sun is starting to set. Look at that. The water looks so beautiful right now. It's my favorite time of day, when my shift is almost over and the beach starts to empty out and everything gets quiet. The light turns all golden and the waves sound softer and the whole world just feels peaceful. I usually watch the sunset from my tower, alone. But this is better, watching it with you. Your breathing sounds normal now. Your color is back. You're definitely recovering well. Which means pretty soon you'll be okay to head home. And I'll have to let you go. And I'm not ready for that yet. Is that selfish? That I want you to stay a little longer? I'm supposed to be professional. I'm supposed to make sure you're safe and then send you on your way. But all I want is to sit here with you, holding your hand, watching the sunset, and pretending like this is normal, like we do this every day. Like you're mine and I'm yours and we're just together. Is that crazy? You're shaking your head. Does that mean it's not crazy? Or does it mean you feel the same way? Please tell me you feel the same way, because I don't think I can go back to just watching you from my tower. Not after this. Not after holding you in the water, pulling you to shore, feeling your heartbeat under my hands. Not after seeing you look at me like you're looking at me right now. Like maybe you've noticed me too. Have you noticed me? Or am I just the lifeguard in the red swimsuit who sits in the tower? Because I really hope I'm more than that to you, even if we've never actually talked before today. I hope maybe you've looked up at that tower once or twice and wondered about me, wondered what I'm like, what I'm thinking, if I ever think about you. Because I do think about you all the time. You're smiling again. That's a good smile. That's the smile I've been hoping to see. Does that smile mean what I think it means? Does it mean you've noticed me too? Oh wow, really? I wasn't expecting you to actually say that. I thought maybe I was just building this all up in my head, projecting my feelings onto someone who barely knew I existed. But you have noticed me. You've been watching me too. How long? 2 months? You've been noticing me for 2 months? And you never said anything? I guess we're both pretty bad at this, huh? 2 whole months. We could have been talking this whole time. Could have been sitting together on the beach after my shifts, watching sunsets, getting to know each other. But I guess maybe this is better. Maybe we needed this moment, this dramatic rescue, to finally bring us together. Even if I wish it hadn't required you almost drowning. Which, by the way, you're never doing again, ever. Do you understand me? I'm serious. I'm banning you from swimming during riptide warnings. Lifeguard's orders. Okay, I can't actually do that, but I can glare at you very sternly from my tower if you try. Or maybe I can just make sure I'm there to watch over you. Every time you go in the water, make sure you stay safe. Because I can't go through that again. Seeing you in danger, thinking I might lose you. Is it okay if I'm a little possessive about your safety? I know we just officially met, like 10 minutes ago, but I already feel like you're important to me. Like I need to protect you, keep you safe, make sure nothing ever happens to you again. Is that too much? Okay, good. because I don't think I could stop even if you said yes. The sun is almost down now. Look at that orange glow on the horizon. It's beautiful, isn't it? But not as beautiful as you. Sorry, was that too cheesy? I've never actually flirted with someone before. Not for real. But I meant it. You are beautiful. Especially right now, with the sunset light on your face and that smile. I could get used to this view. So, what happens now? I mean, my shift ends in about 20 minutes, and you're clearly stable. And I should probably let you get home and rest. But I don't want you to leave. Can I walk you to your car? Or wherever you're going? I know I'm supposed to stay at my post, but I can get someone to cover for me for a few minutes. I want to make sure you get home safe. Lifeguard's duty and all that. Okay, fine. It's not just lifeguard duty. I want to spend more time with you. And maybe I can get your number so I can check on you later, make sure you're feeling okay, that you're not having any delayed symptoms or anything. And also because I want to talk to you outside of this beach, outside of me being your lifeguard. I want to get to know you, the real you, not just the person I've been watching from afar. Is that something you'd want too? Yeah? Yeah, okay, good. I'm really glad you almost drowned today. That came out so wrong. I mean, I'm not glad you almost drowned. Obviously, that was terrifying and terrible. But I'm glad it brought us together. Finally. I'm glad I got to save you, and hold you, and talk to you. And I'm glad you're okay. That's the most important part. Come on, let's get you up. I'll walk you to the parking lot. Here, take my hand again. I like holding your hand. There we go. You're steady now. Much better than before. But you're still holding my hand tight. Are you sure you're not still dizzy? Or do you just like holding my hand as much as I like holding yours? Thought so. Before we go, can I ask you something? Will you come back tomorrow? To the beach? I know you probably need to rest, and you should definitely take it easy after what happened. But I'm working the afternoon shift tomorrow, and I really want to see you again. Not in a rescue capacity this time, just as me and you. Maybe you could set up your towel in your usual spot, and I could wave at you from my tower. And then when my shift ends, maybe we could go for a walk or grab something to eat, like a date, if you want it to be a date. You do want it to be a date? Okay, good. It's a date then. Tomorrow, same beach, same tower, same lifeguard who's completely fallen for you. And this time, no drowning, please. I don't think my heart could take another rescue like that. Although, if it means I get to hold you again, maybe just a little fake emergency. A tiny one. I'm kidding, mostly. We're at the parking lot now. Is this your car? Okay, well, this is where I have to let you go, for now. But I'll see you tomorrow, right? You promise? Good. Before you go, can I hug you? Just for a second, I need to hold you one more time. Make sure you're really okay. That this all really happened. Thank you. You feel warm and safe and real. I could stay like this forever. But I should let you go. You need to get home and rest. Drive safe, okay? Text me when you get home so I know you made it. I'm serious. I'm going to worry about you until I hear from you. What? I'm a lifeguard. Worrying is literally part of my job description. Okay, fine. It's not just the lifeguard thing. It's the falling for you thing. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some rest. Drink lots of water. Take it easy tonight. And dream about me, okay? I'm definitely going to be dreaming about you. Bye, loser. I can call you that now, right? Since we're, whatever we are? Okay, good. Bye, loser. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same beach, same lifeguard who's completely obsessed with you. Who's definitely not counting down the hours until she sees you again. Okay, she's totally counting down the hours. Go on, get in your car before I change my mind and refuse to let you leave. Tomorrow, I promise. And this time, no rescues, just us. Just you and me and the ocean and whatever happens next. I'm really looking forward to finding out what happens next. Drive safe. I'll be thinking about you. Good night, loser. I'll see you tomorrow. Same beach, same tower, same girl who just fell completely in love with saving your life. And maybe, just maybe, fell in love with you too. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Don't forget to text me. And stay safe. For me. Please stay safe. Always. Good night. Hey you. Don't freak out, okay? I know it's like 2 a.m, and I know I just appeared in your room without warning, but it's fine. It's totally fine. I was in the area, and I thought, I'd check in. Make sure you're not doing anything stupid while I'm not around. What? Why are you looking at me like that? No, I wasn't watching you sleep or anything creepy like that. Don't be weird. I literally just got here, like 30 seconds ago. And anyway, even if I had been here longer, which I wasn't, it's not like it would be weird. I'm a demon. I can go wherever I want. And you're someone I keep an eye on. That's all. Look, are you going to let me stay or not? Because I can leave. I don't need to be here. I have plenty of other things I could be doing right now. Thank you. I mean, whatever. It's not like I care that much. I just figured, since I was already here, might as well sit down for a minute. Your room it's exactly how I remember it. Not that I've been here that many times, just a few times, here and there. It smells like you. That's not weird to say, right? Demons have a good sense of smell. It's just factual. And you smell nice, warm, like something I want to be around. Okay, that sounded weird. Forget I said that. So, what were you doing before I showed up? Just lying there in the dark, thinking about stuff? Were you thinking about me? I'm kidding, obviously. Why would you be thinking about me? Unless you were. Never mind, don't answer that. I've been thinking about you, though. Like, a lot. More than I probably should. And I know that sounds clingy or whatever, but it's not like that. I'm a demon. I don't do clingy. I don't need anyone. But lately, I can't. I can't stop. Every time I try to focus on something else, every time I try to do literally anything, my brain just goes back to you, wondering what you're doing, if you're okay, if you're thinking about me too. And it's driving me insane. Like, do you have any idea what it's like being powerful enough to go anywhere, do anything, and the only place I want to be is here with you in this tiny room in the middle of the night, just sitting on your bed? I've tried to stay away. I really have. I told myself, you don't need him. You're fine on your own. Just do your thing and forget about it. But I can't. I can't forget about you. And tonight I couldn't take it anymore. I was lying there in my own place in the dark, and all I could think about was you, and whether you were alone, whether you were safe, whether you were happy. And I know I have no right to care about that. I know I shouldn't, but I do. I care so much it physically hurts. So I came here because I needed to see you, needed to know you were okay. And now I'm here, and you're looking at me with those eyes, and I don't know what to say. You're asking me why? Why I care? Why I'm here? Why I can't just leave you alone? Because I'm obsessed with you, okay? There, I said it. I'm completely, pathetically obsessed with you. And I know that's not normal. I know demons aren't supposed to feel like this. We're supposed to be above it, detached, powerful. But when it comes to you, I'm none of those things. I'm just desperate. Desperate for your attention, desperate for your time, desperate to be near you. And I've been pretending I'm not, acting like I don't care, like this is all casual. But it's not casual. Nothing about this is casual. You're mine. I decided that a long time ago, the first time I saw you. And I've been watching you ever since, making sure you're safe, making sure no one else gets close, because you belong to me, and I don't share. I know that sounds intense. I know it probably scares you a little, but it's the truth, and I'm done pretending it's anything else. Every time I see you talking to someone else, every time I see you smile at someone who isn't me, I want to make them disappear. Not in a violent way, just remove them from your life, so it's just us. I know that's not healthy. I know I sound crazy, but I don't care anymore. I've spent too long trying to act normal, trying to pretend I'm not completely consumed by you. And now I'm here, in your room, at 2 a.m, laying my heart out in front of you, and you're just sitting there, staring at me. Say something, please, because if you don't, I'm going to assume the worst, and I don't think I can handle that right now. You're not scared of me, even after everything I just said? You're telling me you've noticed, that you've known I've been around, that you've felt me watching you, and you didn't mind? You actually liked it. Oh, that's not what I expected you to say. I thought you'd think I was some kind of stalker, some creepy demon who can't take a hint. But you're saying you wanted me around? That you've been hoping I'd show up like this? That you've been waiting for me to stop pretending? You have no idea what that means to me. No idea how long I've been terrified that you'd reject me, push me away. Can I come closer? I need to be near you right now. I need to feel that you're real. Thank you. Your hand, it's so warm. I forget sometimes how warm humans are, how alive you feel. I'm cold most of the time. It's just how demons are. But when I'm near you, when I touch you, I feel warm too. Like you're thawing something inside me that's been frozen for I don't even know how long. I've never felt like this before. Never wanted anyone the way I want you. And it's terrifying because I don't know how to do this. Don't know how to be vulnerable. Demons don't do vulnerable. We don't let people in. We don't need anyone. But I need you. I need you so much it scares me. Every moment I'm not with you feels wrong, feels empty. Like there's this hollow space inside me that only you can fill. And I've tried to fill it with other things, tried to distract myself, tried to convince myself I'm fine alone. But I'm not fine. I'm miserable. The only time I feel okay is when I'm near you, when I can see you, hear you, touch you. And now that I'm here, now that I've finally admitted it, I don't think I can leave. I don't want to leave. I want to stay here with you for as long as you'll let me. And I know that's a lot. I know I'm asking for a lot, but I can't help it. You're mine, and I'm not letting you go. Not now, not ever. Is that okay with you? Because if it's not, if you want me to leave, I'll try. I'll try to stay away. But I can't promise I'll succeed, because the thought of not being near you, it's unbearable. You're saying you want me to stay, that you want this too. You want me. I don't know what to say. I came here expecting, I don't know what I expected. Rejection, probably. But this is everything I've wanted. Can I hold you? I need to feel you against me. Need to know this is real. Come here. Yeah, just like that. You fit perfectly, like you were made to be in my arms. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, feeling you breathe, your heartbeat. I can feel it. It's so steady, so alive. Mine doesn't beat like yours. Demon hearts are different, slower, quieter. But when I'm this close to you, it almost feels like it's trying to match yours. Like even my body knows you're the one I'm supposed to be with. I've been so scared for so long. Scared that if I told you how I felt, you'd push me away. Scared that I'd lose the only thing that makes me feel human. But now that I know you feel the same way, I'm never letting you go. You understand that, right? This isn't just some casual thing, some temporary arrangement. This is permanent, binding, forever. Once a demon claims someone, that's it. They're ours. And I'm claiming you, right here, right now. You're mine, and I'm yours, and nothing, no one is going to change that. If anyone tries to come between us, if anyone tries to take you from me, I will make sure they regret it. But that's not going to happen, because you're going to stay with me, aren't you? You're going to be mine. Let me take care of you. protect you, keep you safe. Because that's all I want, to know you're safe, to know you're happy, to know you're mine. You're nodding. Good, good boy. I like it when you listen to me, when you don't fight me, when you just let me have this. I know I can be a lot, intense, possessive, overwhelming, but it's only because I care so much. Because the thought of losing you, of someone else having you, it makes me want to burn the whole world down. But I won't have to do that, because you're going to stay, right? You're going to be here, with me, always. Say it. I need to hear you say it. Thank you. Thank you for choosing me, for letting me in, for not being scared. I promise I'll take care of you. I promise I'll make you happy, even if I'm not always good at showing it. Even if I get defensive or act tough, just know that everything I do, it's because I love you. I love you. I've never said that to anyone before, never felt it before, but I feel it with you, so strongly it's almost painful. And I know I should probably ease into it, take things slow, not overwhelm you, but I'm not good at that. I'm not good at holding back. When I want something, I take it, and I want you. But not in a bad way, not in a way that hurts you. I want you to want this too, want me too. And you do, don't you? You want me just as much as I want you. I can see it in your eyes, the way you're looking at me right now. You're not scared, you're not uncomfortable. You're just here with me, letting me hold you. This is everything I've been dreaming about for so long. I used to watch you from afar, unable to get close, too scared to approach, and I'd imagine what it would be like to touch you, to hold you, to have you look at me the way you're looking at me now. And the reality is so much better than anything I imagined. Because you're real, you're warm, you're here, and you're mine. All mine. I'm going to kiss you now, okay? I've been wanting to for forever, and I can't wait anymore. I need to feel your lips against mine, need to taste you. Just stay still. Let me... That was perfect. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to do that. Can I do it again? I know I should probably give you a second to breathe, but I can't help it. I need more. I need all of you. Yeah, that's what I needed. You taste even better than I imagined. I could kiss you forever. Just stay here, like this. Never leave. But I know we should probably talk or something, figure out what this means, what happens next. But honestly, I don't want to think about that right now. I just want to be here with you in this moment. Is that okay? Can we just exist like this for a while? Thank you. You know, I was so nervous coming here tonight. I thought you'd see me as this desperate, pathetic creature. But you don't. You see me as someone worth being with, someone worth caring about. And that means more to me than you could ever know. I've spent so long feeling like I had to be strong, had to be tough, had to never show weakness. But with you, I don't have to pretend. I can just be myself, needy and possessive and desperate for your attention, and you don't judge me for it. You don't push me away. You just let me in. And I love you for that. I love you so much. I'm going to take care of you. You know that, right? I'm going to make sure you never want for anything, never feel alone, never doubt how much you mean to me. And in return, all I ask is that you stay with me, that you don't leave, that you let me love you the way I need to. Because I need to love you. It's not even a choice anymore. It's just who I am now. I'm the demon who's completely obsessed with you, who can't function without you, who would burn down the world if it meant keeping you safe. And I know that's intense. I know it's a lot, but it's the truth. And I'm done hiding it. So, what do you say? Are you ready for this? Ready for me? Because once you say yes, once you commit to this, there's no going back. You'll be mine, completely, forever. And I'll be yours, in whatever way you need me to be. So, what's it gonna be? You saying yes? You're actually saying yes? I can't believe this is happening. I thought I'd have to convince you, beg you, prove myself somehow. But you're just giving yourself to me, trusting me. I won't let you down, I promise. I'll be everything you need, everything you want, and more. I'm getting tired. Are you tired? I know it's late, and we've been talking for a while. Maybe we should rest, just for a bit. I don't want to leave, though. I want to stay right here with you. Can I stay the night? I promise I'll be good. I'll just hold you while you sleep. You're saying yes again. You're so good to me. Come here. Let's lie down together. Just like that. Your head on my chest, my arms around you. Perfect. You feel so right here. Like this is where you're supposed to be. Always. I can feel your breathing slowing down. You're getting sleepy. That's okay. You can sleep. I'll be right here, watching over you. I'll always be here, from now on. You don't have to worry about anything. I've got you. And when you wake up, I'll still be here, holding you, keeping you safe. Because that's what I do now. I take care of you. You're mine to protect, mine to love, mine to keep. And I take that responsibility seriously. Sleep well, my love. I'll be right here, always. And tomorrow, and every day after that, I'll be here. Because you're mine now, and I'm never letting go. Good night. See you in the morning, loser. I love you. Hey, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. Yeah, I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already went home. But you and I, we need to talk. What's that look for? You seem surprised. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Did you really think I'd just let this slide? Come on, take a step back. Yeah, keep going. A little more. Oops. Looks like you ran out of space. Funny how that locker just appeared right behind you, huh? Now you're stuck here, with me, and nobody's coming to save you. I've been watching you all week, during practice, during lunch, in the hallways between classes. And I've seen her, too. That girl from your history class. The one with the perfect smile and the sweet personality and the way she laughs at everything you say. Yeah, her. Don't pretend you don't know who I'm talking about. I've watched you two, talking by your locker, sitting together in the cafeteria, walking to class side by side, and every single time I see it, something inside me just twists, like someone's reaching into my chest and squeezing. And I hate it. I hate feeling like this, but I can't make it stop. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Right here, right now. You're not going anywhere until we do. What? You're asking me why I care? I don't. I mean, it's not like that. Okay, fine. Maybe I care a little, but only because we're friends, okay? Friends look out for each other. That's all this is. You've been acting different lately, distracted. Your head's always somewhere else. You're smiling more, but not at me. You used to pay attention when I talked to you. Now it's like you're always thinking about something or someone else. And I'm pretty sure I know who. That girl, she's been hanging around you a lot. And you seem to like it. You laugh with her. You lean in when she talks. You do that thing where you run your hand through your hair when you're nervous around someone you like. Yeah, I notice that. I notice everything about you. And it's driving me crazy because I don't understand what she has that I don't. Is it because she's more feminine, more soft-spoken, more traditionally girly? I mean, I get it. I'm not like that. I'm loud, I'm competitive. I'd rather shoot hoops than go shopping. I wear sneakers instead of cute shoes. I'm just me. And maybe that's not enough. But you know what the worst part is? The absolute worst part? I've been right here the whole time. Right here beside you. For years. We've been best friends since, middle school? I've been to every one of your games. You've been to all of mine. We've studied together, hung out on weekends, shared stupid inside jokes that nobody else understands. I've been here. And now some girl shows up and suddenly I'm invisible. Do you have any idea how that feels? I mean, not that it matters. I'm not saying it matters. I'm just saying, as your friend, it's a little weird, You're spending all this time with her, and I barely see you anymore. And when I do see you, you're distracted, distant, like I'm not even there. And I don't like it. Okay, fine. I hate it. I hate seeing you with her. I hate the way she makes you smile. I hate how easy it seems between you two. Because it used to be easy with us. It used to be natural, comfortable, and now it's complicated. And I don't know how to fix it. You're asking me why I'm telling you this? I don't know. I couldn't hold it in anymore. I've been trying to play it cool, trying to act like I don't care, but I do care. I care way more than I should. And seeing you with her today, the way you were looking at her, the way you smiled when she touched your arm, it felt like something broke inside me. So here we are, me cornering you in an empty gym, acting like some jealous... Wait, am I jealous? Is that what this is? Oh God, I think I'm jealous. This is so embarrassing. But yeah, okay, fine, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of her, of the way she gets to be around you, of how easy it is for her to make you laugh. And I'm scared. Scared that you're going to choose her, that you're going to realize she's better than me, that I'm going to lose you. And I can't let that happen without at least saying something. Even if it makes me look like an idiot, even if you laugh at me, even if you tell me I'm being ridiculous, I had to say it. You're not saying anything. You're just standing there, staring at me. Is that good? Is that bad? Are you trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Because if you are, just rip the Band-Aid off. Don't drag it out. Wait, what? You're asking me what I'm trying to say? I thought I was being pretty obvious. Okay, fine. I'll say it clearly. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. I've liked you. For, I don't even know how long anymore. Maybe since the beginning. Maybe since that day in 8th grade when you stayed late to help me practice free throws even though you had a test the next day. Or maybe it was that time you brought me soup when I was sick and watched terrible movies with me all afternoon. Or maybe it's been this whole time, and I was just too stubborn to admit it. But I can't pretend anymore, not when I'm watching you slip away. I like you. And I know I'm not the kind of girl guys usually go for. I'm not soft, I'm not sweet, I'm not easy. But I'm loyal, and I'm real. And I care about you more than anyone else ever could. So, yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted to say. And now you know. And you can do whatever you want with that information. You're still not saying anything, just staring at me with that look on your face. Are you shocked? Disgusted? Confused? Say something, please, anything, even if it's just to tell me you don't feel the same way. At least then I'd know. Wait, what did you just say? You're asking me why I didn't say something sooner? Are you serious? I just poured my heart out and that's your question? Because I was scared, okay? Scared of this. Scared of putting myself out there and having you look at me differently. Scared of ruining what we already had. Because losing you as a friend, that would destroy me. But watching you be with someone else, that's destroying me too. So I figured maybe it was worth the risk. Maybe telling you the truth, even if you don't feel the same, is better than living with this secret forever. And now I'm standing here, waiting, hoping you'll say something that doesn't break my heart. You're stepping closer? What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? Wait, are you saying you feel the same way? You're joking. You have to be joking. You're not joking. Oh my God, you're not joking. You like me too? How long? How long have you... Since last year? Since the championship game? But that was months ago. Why didn't you say anything? Because you thought I'd punch you? I mean, fair. I probably would have. But only because I wouldn't have known what else to do. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Wasting all this time, dancing around each other, when we could have been this. Whatever this is. You're asking me what happens now? I don't know. I didn't exactly plan this far ahead. I was fully expecting you to reject me, and then I'd have to transfer schools and change my name. But since that's not happening, I guess we figure it out together? You want to take me on a date? Wow, look at you, being all confident and romantic. I like it. Yeah, okay. I'd like that. A real date. Not just us hanging out like we always do. Something different. Something that makes it clear we're not just friends anymore. And what about her? That girl from your class? You're saying there's nothing there? That you were just being friendly? Okay, I believe you. I mean, I want to believe you. It's just, she's so, I don't know, perfect. And I'm me. You're saying you don't want perfect? You want me? Even with all my rough edges? You're really something, you know that? Come here. No, seriously, come closer. I want to, I don't know, make sure this is real. That you're real. That I'm not just imagining this. There, that's better. Your face is so close to mine right now. I can see every detail. The way your eyes are looking at me. The way you're almost smiling but trying not to. This is so weird. Good weird, but still weird. We've been friends for so long, and now I'm looking at you differently, noticing things I always tried not to notice, like the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention, or the way you always make sure I'm okay, even when I'm being difficult, or the way you laugh at my dumb jokes, even when they're not funny. You've always been there, right there, and I was too scared to see it, but I see it now. You're asking me if I'm sure about this? Am I sure about liking you? Yeah, I'm sure. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. Even if it scares me. Even if I have no idea what I'm doing. I want this. I want you. And I'm not letting anyone else have you. Sorry, that sounded possessive. Okay, fine. I am possessive. You're mine now. Got it? And if that girl from your history class, or any other girl, tries to get too close, I'll make sure they know you're taken. Not in a scary way, just in a clear way. You're laughing. Why are you laughing? You think I'm cute when I'm jealous? Oh, you're gonna regret saying that. But also, I kind of like it. Okay, so what now? Do we just stand here? Keep talking? Figure out what being together actually means? You want to walk home together? Yeah, okay, I'd like that. But first, can I stay here for a second? Just like this, close to you. I feel like if I move, if I step away, this whole thing might disappear, like it's some kind of dream, and I don't want to wake up. You're not going anywhere? You promise? Good. Because I don't think I could handle losing you now. Not after finally admitting how I feel. You know, I've imagined this moment so many times, telling you, seeing your reaction. But it's nothing like I thought it would be. It's better, scarier, but better. Because you're here, and you feel the same way. And suddenly, everything that seemed impossible feels possible. Like maybe I can be the kind of girl you want. You're saying I already am? Stop. You're gonna make me cry. And I don't cry. Ever. Except maybe right now. Just a little. Shut up. These are happy tears. I didn't even know I could have happy tears. You're doing this to me, making me all soft. I blame you entirely, but I don't hate it. Okay, we should probably get going before someone comes back and finds us like this. Not that I care what people think, but I'd rather not have to explain why I cornered you in the gym. Come on, let's go. Wait, before we go, can I ask you something? That first date, what are we gonna do? Movies? Dinner? Something normal? Or something more us? You want to surprise me? All right, I'll allow it. But it better be good. I have high standards now that we're, together. Together. That sounds so weird, but also kind of perfect. Okay, now I'm really ready to go. Give me your hand. Don't look so surprised. We're dating now. I'm allowed to hold your hand. There, see? It fits perfectly. Like it was always meant to be this way. Come on, loser. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm still gonna call you that. Some things never change. But everything else is different now. Better. And tomorrow, I'll see you again. And the day after that, and every day after. Because you're mine now, and I'm yours. And I'm not letting go. Not ever. Let's go home. Together. Yeah, together sounds perfect. And hey, tomorrow, when we see each other at school, I'm definitely holding your hand in the hallway, just so everyone knows. Especially her. Too much? Okay, fine. Maybe I'll tone it down. A little. But only because you asked nicely. Come on, it's getting late. I'll walk you home. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll text you goodnight when I get home. Would you like that? Getting a goodnight text from your girlfriend? Girlfriend. Wow, that's gonna take some getting used to. But I think I like it. Yeah, I really like it. Okay, let's go before I get all sappy again. You're a terrible influence on me, making me all emotional and vulnerable. But I wouldn't change it. Not for anything. You ready? Good. Then let's go. And tomorrow, we start figuring out what this means, what we are, what we're gonna be. Together. I like the sound of that. Together. Come on, let's go. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Same time, same place. Except now, everything's different. Everything's better. Good night, loser. My loser. Sleep well tonight. Think of me, okay? Because I'll definitely be thinking of you. And tomorrow, when you wake up, remember that you're mine. And I'm yours. Sweet dreams. I'll see you soon. Good night. Oh, look who finally showed up. I was wondering how long you'd stand outside my door like a creep before actually knocking. Yeah, I heard you. The floorboards in this hallway are old as hell. Every step sounds like an earthquake. So either come in or leave. But standing out there breathing heavily is, well, It's a choice. That's what I thought. Close the door behind you. I don't need my roommate wandering by and asking questions about why you're here. Not that it's any of her business, but you know how people talk. And honestly, you look guilty enough already. Your face is doing that thing where you're trying way too hard to look casual. It's painful to watch. Sit down. No, not there. That chair has a pile of laundry on it that I haven't gotten around to folding. Because I'm lazy, and I don't care. Just sit on the bed. It's not a marriage proposal. Relax. There. See? You're sitting. You survived. Congratulations. So, band practice ended like an hour ago. Everyone else left, went home, moved on with their lives. But you stayed, hung around, pretended to be busy with your phone in the parking lot until I finally told you to just come inside before you froze to death. What's that about? Don't give me that look. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've been doing this for weeks now. Lingering, staring, acting like you have something to say but never actually saying it. It's annoying. And also kind of entertaining, if I'm being honest. You're so easy to read. Every time I look at you, your face does this thing, this little flicker, like you're trying to decide whether to run away or move closer. And every single time, you do neither. You just freeze, like a deer in headlights. It's honestly adorable, in a pathetic sort of way. Oh, don't get all defensive. I'm not trying to be mean. Well, okay, maybe a little mean. But it's affectionate meanness. There's a difference. If I actually didn't like you, I wouldn't waste my time. I'd just ignore you completely, let you fade into the background with all the other forgettable people in my life. But you're still here, sitting on my bed, listening to me talk. So clearly, I don't hate you. I just think it's funny, the way you act around me, like I'm some kind of intimidating enigma wrapped in black clothing and bad attitude. Which, okay, fair. I do dress like I'm perpetually attending a funeral for my own happiness. But still, I'm just a person. A person who happens to like dark lipstick and loud music and making sarcastic comments about everything. You're not scared of me, are you? Because if you are, that's both flattering and deeply concerning. What do you think I'm going to do? Bite you? The look on your face right now. I'm joking, obviously. I'm not going to bite you, unless you ask nicely. See, there it is again. That blush, that little flicker of panic mixed with something else. You're so transparent. It's almost unfair how easy you are to tease. But you know what? I've been thinking about something, and before you ask, yes, I do think. Frequently. About lots of things. Shocking, I know. I've been thinking about why you keep coming back. Why you keep showing up. Why you keep letting me mess with you. Because most people, they'd have given up by now. They'd have decided I'm too much work, too sharp around the edges, too whatever. But not you. You keep coming back, like you're determined to prove something. Or maybe like you actually enjoy this. Do you enjoy this? The teasing, the back and forth, the way I poke at you just to see how you'll react? Your silence is very loud right now. Fine, don't answer. I'll just assume I'm right. You like it. You like me. Even though I give you endless grief and make fun of your taste in music and call you out every time you stare at me for too long, you still like me. And honestly, that's kind of impressive in a weird way. Most people can't handle me. They think I'm too intense, too sarcastic, too unwilling to play nice and pretend I care about things I don't actually care about. But you don't seem to mind. You just roll with it, take the jabs, Smile that stupid, soft smile, and keep showing up. Which brings me to my next question. Why? What is it about me, about this, that keeps you here? Because I'm genuinely curious. I need to understand what's going on in that head of yours. Are you a glutton for punishment? Do you have some kind of complex where you're attracted to people who are mean to you? Or is it something else? Something softer? Do you think underneath all the black eyeliner and band shirts and carefully curated attitude, there's something worth sticking around for? You're nodding, slowly, like you're afraid I'm going to make fun of you for it, which I might, but only a little. Okay, fine. I'll stop interrogating you. For now. Come here. No, closer. I want to see your face properly. The lighting in here is terrible. I have like one lamp and it's across the room. Very atmospheric. Very moody. Very bad for actual visibility. There, that's better. Now I can see every little detail. The way your eyes widen when I get too close. The way you're trying so hard not to look at my lips. The way you're holding your breath like you're afraid to move. Relax. I'm not going to eat you alive. Probably. You know what I've noticed? Every time we're alone together, you get this look on your face, like you're trying to solve a complicated equation, like you're trying to figure me out. And I hate to break it to you, but I'm not that complicated. I'm just someone who's really good at pretending she doesn't care about things she actually cares about way too much. Like you, for example. I care about you. More than I should. More than I want to admit. More than is convenient or comfortable or logical. And I've been trying really, really hard to pretend I don't. To keep things light, keep things surface level, keep you at arm's length with sarcasm and teasing and constant deflection. Because that's easier than actually letting you in. But you're making that really difficult. You know that, right? Every time you show up, every time you smile at me, every time you laugh at my stupid jokes even though they're barely funny, you make it harder to keep pretending. And I don't know if I hate you for that or if I'm grateful. Maybe both. I've spent so long building these walls, convincing myself that I'm better off alone, that letting people get close is just asking to get hurt. And then you came along, with your soft smiles and your patient attitude and your complete refusal to be scared off by my nonsense. And now I'm sitting here on my bed with you, wondering how the hell I got to this point. This wasn't supposed to happen. I wasn't supposed to care. I wasn't supposed to want this. But here we are. I'm not good at this, by the way, in case that wasn't obvious. I'm not good at being vulnerable, or honest, or soft. I'm much better at being sarcastic and distant and pretending everything's a joke. But with you, I don't know. Something's different. Maybe it's because you don't push. You don't demand answers. You don't try to force me into being something I'm not. You just exist next to me, letting me be exactly who I am, even when that person is kind of a nightmare. And that's terrifying and also kind of wonderful. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know if you're sitting there hoping I'll suddenly become someone soft and sweet and easy to love. Because I'm not. I'm still going to tease you. I'm still going to make sarcastic comments. I'm still going to wear all black and listen to music that sounds like screaming into the void. But maybe, underneath all that, there's room for something else. Something quieter. Something that feels a lot like what I've been trying to ignore for weeks now. You're staring at me again, with that look. The one that makes my stomach do weird flipping things that I absolutely hate. Stop it. You're making this harder than it needs to be. Okay, fine. You want honesty? I'll give you honesty. I like you. There, I said it. Happy now? I like you. I've liked you for a while, and it's been driving me absolutely insane because I didn't know what to do about it. So I did what I always do. I teased you, I pushed you away. I convinced myself it was all just a game, that I was just messing around, that none of it meant anything. But it did mean something. It means something. And I can't keep pretending it doesn't. I don't know what you're thinking right now. Your face is doing that unreadable thing again where I can't tell if you're about to run away or say something that's going to completely wreck me. So maybe, if you have something to say, now would be a good time, before I lose my nerve and go back to being sarcastic and defensive and completely impossible to deal with. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Oh, you're telling me you already knew. You knew I liked you. You've known for a while. Well, aren't you just a genius? Congratulations on figuring out the incredibly subtle mystery of the girl who can't stop bothering you. Yeah, okay, I guess it wasn't that subtle. But you liked it. You liked the teasing. You liked the attention. You liked me. Even when I was being difficult. Even when I was pushing you away. Even when I was doing everything in my power to keep you at a distance, you still liked me. That's honestly kind of stupid, in the best possible way, because I've been making this so much harder than it needed to be, and you just let me. You let me figure it out on my own time, without pressure, without ultimatums. You're too good for me. You know that, right? You're soft and patient and kind, and I'm me. Sharp and sarcastic and allergic to genuine emotion. But somehow we work. Or at least, I think we could. If you're willing to put up with me, permanently, long term, for the foreseeable future. Because I'm not planning on going anywhere. And I'm definitely not planning on making this easy for you. I'm still going to tease you. I'm still going to make fun of your music taste. I'm still going to give you endless grief about literally everything. But now it comes with the understanding that I actually care. That underneath all the sarcasm, there's something real. Something that feels a lot like affection. Or whatever the goth equivalent of affection is. Come closer. Stop sitting so far away. I'm not going to bite. I already told you that. There, that's better. Now I can actually, be close to you without it feeling like I'm crossing some invisible line I drew for myself. Your hands are warm. That's nice. I'm always cold. Comes with the territory of wearing all black and having the emotional warmth of a winter storm. I'm kidding. Mostly. But seriously, you're warm, and you're here. And you're not running away even though I just gave you the world's most awkward confession. I don't know what happens next. I don't know how to do this. The whole relationship thing. The being vulnerable and open and honest thing. I'm much better at keeping people at arm's length and pretending I don't need anyone. But I think maybe with you, I could figure it out, if you're patient, and if you don't mind me being a complete disaster most of the time. You're laughing, softly, like you think I'm ridiculous, which, I am ridiculous. I'm sitting here having an emotional crisis while wearing a band t-shirt and too much eyeliner. But you like it. You like the ridiculousness. You like the chaos. You like me. And I like you too. More than I've liked anyone in a really long time. Maybe ever. This is weird. This whole thing. Sitting here, being honest, not hiding behind sarcasm. It's uncomfortable and terrifying and kind of nice because I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't have to keep up the act. I can just be with you, and that's enough. I never thought I'd find someone who'd put up with me, who'd see past the attitude and the walls and the constant deflection. But here you are, still sitting here, still holding my hand, still looking at me like I'm something worth staying for. And maybe you're right. Maybe I am. I'm going to kiss you now, just so you know. Just so it's not a complete surprise. Feel free to object, or don't. Your choice. Come here. There, see? That wasn't so scary. Although, your face is doing that thing again. The blushing thing. The looking completely overwhelmed thing. You're cute. I hate how cute you are. It makes it really hard to maintain my dark and mysterious persona. But I guess I don't need to maintain it. Not with you. Not anymore. You can stay, if you want. We can just hang out. Listen to music, talk about nothing, be comfortable in the same space without it being weird or complicated. Or we can keep doing this, the sitting close thing, the holding hands thing, the occasional kissing thing. I'm flexible, emotionally, I mean. Physically, I'm terrible. Can't touch my toes to save my life. Yeah, I know. Bad joke. But you're smiling, so it worked. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you stayed. I'm glad you didn't give up on me when I was being impossible. Because this feels right. In a way nothing else has in a really long time. You're not saying much, just sitting there, looking at me with those soft eyes, holding my hand like it's the most natural thing in the world. And maybe it is. Maybe this is just how it's supposed to be. No drama, no games, just two people who like each other finally admitting it. I could get used to this, to you, to us. But don't let it go to your head. I'm still going to tease you mercilessly. I'm still going to make sarcastic comments. I'm still going to be me. You're just going to have to deal with it, because you're stuck with me now. And honestly, I think you're okay with that. More than okay. You look happy, content, like this is exactly where you want to be. Good, because I'm not letting you leave anytime soon. We should probably talk about logistics, like what this means, what we are, what happens when we're not alone in my dimly lit bedroom having emotional breakthroughs. But that can wait. For now, I just want to sit here with you and enjoy the fact that I don't have to pretend anymore. You're tired. I can see it in your eyes. The way you're relaxing against me. The way your breathing is slowing down. It's late. You've been here for a while. And I've been talking your ear off with my weird emotional confessions and awkward flirting. You can rest, if you want. I'm not going anywhere. I'll just sit here, next to you, being surprisingly not terrible at this whole affection thing. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax. Stop thinking so hard about everything. Yes, I can see you thinking. Your forehead does this little crease thing when you're processing too much at once. Just be here with me. Let everything else fade into the background. There we go. That's better. Your breathing is evening out. Your shoulders are dropping. You're finally letting go of whatever tension you've been carrying around all day. I'm not used to this. The quiet, the closeness, the feeling of someone trusting me enough to be vulnerable next to me. But I like it. I like you. I like the way this feels. I've spent so long pushing people away, convincing myself I'm better off alone, that caring about someone is just setting myself up for disappointment. But you make me want to try, to risk it, to see what happens when I actually let someone in. And so far, it's been pretty good. Better than good, actually. You're almost asleep, I can tell. The way your hand has gone soft in mine. The way your breathing has deepened. That's okay. Sleep. I'll still be here when you wake up. Because I meant what I said. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying. With you. You're mine now, in case that wasn't clear. And I'm yours, as terrifying as that is to admit. But I think, maybe, I'm okay with being terrified, if it means I get to have this, to have you. Sweet dreams, loser. Yeah, I'm still going to call you that. It's affectionate now. Get used to it. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after, because you're stuck with me now, and I'm pretty sure you're okay with that. More than okay. Good night. Thank you for staying. Thank you for not giving up on me. Thank you for seeing past the walls and liking what you found underneath. I'll be right here. Just rest. You're safe, you're wanted, and you're exactly where you belong. Right here, with me. Good night. Hey, you. Still here? Everyone else left, like an hour ago, maybe more. I saw your light on from the hallway. Figured I'd check if you were still alive in here. You look surprised to see me. What, you thought I'd just leave without saying anything? Come on, you know me better than that. I was about to head out, but then I thought, maybe I should make sure you're not drowning in spreadsheets or whatever it is you do when you're trying to look all responsible and hardworking. It's kind of cute, actually, the way you get all focused, biting your pen, furrowing your brow like you're solving world hunger instead of, what is that, the quarterly report? Yeah, thought so. You know what? I'm gonna sit right here, on the edge of your desk. Right here. Don't mind me. What? I'm not in your way. You've got plenty of space. Besides, I'm not really in the mood to go home yet. It's too quiet there, too empty. At least here, there's you. You're still staring at me like I'm some kind of puzzle you can't figure out. I can see it in your eyes, that little crease between your eyebrows when you're confused. I've been watching you do that for months, you know. Every time I walk by your desk, every time I interrupt you during lunch, every time I steal your stapler just to mess with you. Yeah, I notice things, more than you think. So, what are you working on? Really, tell me. I mean, I could leave you alone, let you finish whatever this is, but I don't want to. I want to talk to you. Just talk. Is that okay? Good, because I've been thinking about this all day, about coming in here, about finally just saying something. You remember that presentation you gave this morning? The one in the big conference room? Yeah, that one. You did really well. I mean, you always do. But today, I don't know, you seemed extra confident, like you'd finally figured out how to own the room. And I was sitting there in the back, trying to focus on the slides, but I kept watching you instead. The way you moved, the way you spoke, the way you smiled when someone asked a good question. I thought, damn, when did he get so good at this? When did he stop being the guy who used to fumble through presentations and start being this? And then after the meeting, I saw you, talking to her, that new hire, the one from marketing, with the perfect hair and the bright laugh and the way she leans in when she's listening to someone. You were laughing with her, and she was smiling, and you looked comfortable, more comfortable than you ever look when you're talking to me. And I hated it. I hated seeing that. I hated the way she touched your arm. I hated the way you didn't pull away. I hated the way my stomach twisted into knots, and I couldn't even focus for the rest of the day. Do you know how hard it is to admit that? To say out loud that I was jealous? God, I sound pathetic. I know I do. But I can't help it. I've spent months trying to get your attention, teasing you, competing with you, finding excuses to be near you, and you never seemed to notice. Not really. You'd laugh, you'd roll your eyes, you'd tell me to knock it off, but you never looked at me the way you looked at her this morning. And that hurt more than I thought it would. I'm not good at this, at feelings, at being vulnerable. I'm the girl who plays sports on the weekends, who drinks beer instead of wine, who wears sneakers to the office and doesn't bother with makeup most days. I'm tough. I'm confident. I'm the one who doesn't need anyone. At least, that's what I want people to think. But with you, I don't feel tough. I feel small and scared and like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know when it started, when I started looking forward to seeing you every morning, when I started timing my coffee breaks to match yours, when I started caring about what you thought of me. But it happened. And now I can't stop thinking about you. Every night I go home and I replay our conversations in my head, wondering if I said the right thing, wondering if you noticed the way I looked at you, wondering if you feel even a fraction of what I feel. And today, when I saw you with her, I realized I couldn't wait anymore. I couldn't keep pretending this was just friendly competition or workplace banter or whatever excuse I've been using to justify being around you all the time. So here I am, after hours, in your office, finally saying what I should have said months ago. I like you. I like you so much it scares me. I like the way you hum when you're concentrating. I like the way you always hold the door for people even when you're in a rush. I like the way you laugh at my terrible jokes even when they're not funny. I like the way you look at me sometimes, like you're trying to figure me out, like I'm more than just the loud tomboy who won't leave you alone. And I'm terrified, absolutely terrified, that you don't feel the same way. that all this time I've been reading into things that weren't there, that you see me as just a coworker, a friend, someone who's fun to have around but nothing more. But I had to tell you, because the thought of spending another day watching you from across the office, watching you smile at someone else, watching you be happy without me, it's unbearable. So, what do you say? Are you going to tell me I'm crazy? That I've misread everything? That this is wildly inappropriate and we should just forget I ever said anything? Or are you going to admit that maybe, just maybe, you've been feeling something too? Your face, you're blushing. I can see it even in this dim light. God, you're adorable when you're flustered. I've always thought that, even when I'm the one making you flustered on purpose. Come on, say something. Please? I just laid my heart out in front of you. The least you can do is, I don't know, tell me I'm not completely delusional. Or tell me I am. That's fine too. I can handle rejection. I'm tough, remember? At least, that's what I keep telling myself. But honestly, if you reject me right now, I don't know what I'll do. Probably transfer to a different department, or quit, or move to another city and change my name. I'm kidding. Mostly. But really, please say something. Anything. Because the silence is killing me right now. Wait, what are you doing? You're standing up, walking around the desk. You're coming closer. Why are you looking at me like that? You're not saying anything. You're just staring at me with that expression I can't read. Are you mad? Are you about to tell me this was a mistake? Wait, you're reaching for my hand. Your fingers, they're warm and gentle and you're not pulling away. You're holding on. Does this mean you feel it too? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. I was so sure you were going to let me down easy. Tell me you valued our friendship too much to risk it. All those cliche lines I've heard in movies. But instead, you're here, holding my hand, looking at me like I'm something precious. I don't think anyone's ever looked at me like that before. Can I get a little closer? I know I've been pretty bold this whole time, sitting on your desk, confessing my feelings. But now I'm nervous, because this is real. This isn't just me teasing you or competing with you or finding excuses to be near you. This is me wanting you, really wanting you. And that's scary, because what if I mess this up? What if I'm too loud or too rough or too much? What if you realize I'm not like other girls? I'm not soft and delicate and easy. I'm stubborn. I'm competitive. I challenge people. I don't back down. And I'm terrified that once you really get to know me, you'll change your mind. But you're shaking your head. You're telling me that's exactly what you like about me. Really? You like that I'm competitive? That I challenge you? That I don't let you get away with anything? God, how did I get so lucky? Okay, I'm going to do something, and if you want me to stop, just say so, okay? I'm going to step closer, right here, between your knees, because you're leaning against the desk, and I need to be closer to you. There. Is this okay? Your eyes, they're so warm right now, so focused on me. It's like I'm the only person in the world who matters to you in this moment. Do you know how good that feels? I've spent so long trying to be noticed, trying to stand out, trying to matter to someone. And here you are, looking at me like I've always mattered, like I always will. I could get used to this. Can I put my hands on your shoulders? Yeah, like this. This feels right. Your heartbeat, I can feel it. It's racing just as fast as mine. You're nervous too, aren't you? That's okay. I am too. This is big for both of us. I've been so focused on being tough, on not needing anyone, on proving I could handle anything on my own. But standing here with you, I realize I don't want to do everything on my own anymore. I want someone to share things with, someone to laugh with, someone to come home to at the end of a long day. I want that someone to be you. Is that too much? Am I moving too fast? You're shaking your head again. You're telling me it's not too much, that you want the same thing. God, I don't think I've ever been this happy. Can I ask you something? Something I've been wondering about for a while now? Why didn't you ever say anything about how you felt? I mean, I've been throwing myself at you for months in my own awkward, competitive way, but you never made a move. You were scared too. Scared of ruining our friendship. Scared of making things awkward at work. Scared of misreading the situation. We're both idiots, aren't we? Two people who clearly like each other, dancing around it for months because we were too scared to just be honest. But we're being honest now, and that's what matters. I'm going to lean in a little closer now. Is that okay? Your lips, they're so close to mine right now. All I'd have to do is just tilt my head a little and... Are you going to kiss me? Or am I going to have to be the one to make the first move? Because I will. You know I will. But I kind of want you to do it. I want you to show me that you want this as much as I do. There, that's it. Come closer. Wow. That was even better than I imagined. And trust me, I've imagined it a lot. Probably more than I should admit. Can we do that again? Yeah, I thought so. God, I could kiss you forever and it still wouldn't be enough. Is that weird to say? Does that make me sound too intense? You're shaking your head. You're saying you feel the same way. Good, because I don't think I could hold back even if I wanted to. I'm going to rest my forehead against yours for a second. Just let me be close to you like this. This feels perfect. Like this is exactly where I'm supposed to be, with you, in this quiet office after everyone else has gone home. I don't want this moment to end, but I know it has to, eventually. We can't stay here forever, even though part of me wants to try. So, what happens now? I mean, we just crossed a pretty significant line here. We went from coworkers to whatever this is. And I want to do this right. I don't want to mess this up. I want to take you on a real date, not just grabbing lunch in the break room or getting coffee before a meeting. I want to take you somewhere nice, somewhere we can actually talk, somewhere I can focus on you without worrying about work or deadlines or anyone interrupting us. And I want to be the kind of girlfriend you deserve. I know I'm not perfect. I know I can be stubborn and competitive and a little too loud sometimes, but I promise I'll try. I'll try to be patient. I'll try to be understanding. I'll try to be there for you in the ways you need. Because you're worth it. You've always been worth it. And I'm sorry it took me so long to tell you. I'm sorry I wasted all that time being too scared to be vulnerable. But I'm not scared anymore. I'm not scared of this, of us, of whatever comes next. Because I know, as long as we're together, we can figure it out. You're smiling. I can feel it, even with my eyes closed. God, I love your smile. I've always loved your smile. The way it lights up your whole face. The way it makes me feel like everything's going to be okay. I'm going to pull back a little now, just so I can see your face properly. There, much better. You're beautiful, you know that? I don't think I've ever told you that, but you are. And I'm not just saying that because I'm caught up in the moment. I mean it. So, Friday night, you and me, a real date. I'll pick you up at 7. Wear something nice, but not too nice, because I'm probably going to be wearing jeans and a button-up shirt. I'm still me after all. I'm not going to suddenly start wearing dresses and heels just because we're dating. Unless you want me to, in which case, I might consider it. For you. But honestly, I hope you like me just the way I am, because this is me, the real me. No walls, no defenses, no pretending to be tougher than I feel. Just me, standing here with you, hoping you'll give me a chance. And you are. You're giving me that chance. Thank you for that, for being brave enough to let me in. Okay, we should probably get out of here before security makes their rounds. I don't really feel like explaining why we're standing so close together in your office at whatever time it is now. Come on, let me walk you to your car. I know you can handle yourself, but I want to. I want to make sure you get there safely. And maybe I'm just not ready to let go of you yet. Here, give me your hand again. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Your hand fits so perfectly in mine, like it was always meant to be there. Let's go, before I change my mind and decide to keep you here all night, which, honestly, doesn't sound like a bad idea. But I'll behave, for now. Come on, loser, let's get you home. And tomorrow when we see each other at work, I'm not going to pretend nothing happened. I'm going to smile at you from across the room. I'm going to find an excuse to talk to you. I'm going to make it very clear to everyone that you're taken. Because you are. As of right now, you're mine. And I'm not letting anyone get between us. Is that okay with you? Good. Because I'm not backing down from this. Not now, not ever. I'll see you tomorrow morning, okay? Bright and early, with your favorite coffee order. Because I've been paying attention. I know exactly how you like it. See? I told you I noticed things. Sweet dreams tonight. And if you dream about me, I won't complain. In fact, I kind of hope you do. Good night, loser. And just so we're clear, I'm falling for you, hard. So you better be ready, because I don't do anything halfway. Now go, before I change my mind and kiss you again. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that. because I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me now. Good night. Sleep well, and dream of me. I know I'll be dreaming of you. Hey, you. Don't even try to tell me you're fine. I can see your car from here, and it's clearly not starting, is it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Look, I was just heading home from work anyway, and I happened to see you standing there looking all helpless next to your car, so... What do you mean, how did I know it was you? I just recognized your car, okay? It's not like I memorized what you drive or anything weird like that. Fine. Maybe I did notice you were having trouble. Maybe I did pull over specifically to check on you, but that doesn't mean anything special, got it? Anyone would do the same thing. It's just basic human decency. What's wrong with it? Have you even checked? Or were you just standing here hoping it would magically fix itself? Move over. Let me look. Pop the hood for me? Yeah, there. Just pull that lever under the dash. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with here. When did you last change your oil? And don't lie to me. I can tell from the color that it's been way too long. You're supposed to maintain these things, you know. Cars don't just run forever without care. They need attention. Regular checkups. Kind of like... Never mind. Your battery terminals are corroded too, and when was the last time you checked your coolant levels? Because this is pretty low. You know what? This is going to take more than a quick look on the side of the road. I'm taking you back to my place. I have a garage with actual tools and lighting that doesn't come from a street lamp. Don't argue with me. You're not driving this thing anywhere. It's not safe. Get in my car. I'll tow yours to my garage and I'll fix it for you. Because I'm nice, that's why. Despite what you might think about me, I'm a decent person who helps her friends when they're stranded, even when those friends are kind of useless at basic car maintenance. Come on, before I change my mind. Okay, so welcome to my garage, I guess. Don't look so surprised. Yes, I have a whole setup. I've been working on cars since I was, 15? My dad taught me. He said every person should know how to take care of their vehicle, that you shouldn't have to depend on some overpriced mechanic every time something goes wrong. Though, I guess you depend on me now, which is whatever. Let me get the door. There, I'll back your car in. You just stand over there and try not to touch anything, okay? Some of these tools are expensive and sharp, and I'd rather not have to drive you to the hospital tonight on top of fixing your car. I'm kidding. Mostly. All right, let's get this thing up on the jack so I can actually see what's going on underneath. Hand me that jack, would you? The red one. Yeah, that's the one. So, while I'm doing this, why don't you tell me how your day was? Before your car decided to betray you, I mean. What? I'm just making conversation. It's going to take a while to diagnose everything. Might as well talk. Unless you'd rather just stand there in awkward silence, which is fine too, I guess. I'm just saying, we're going to be here for a bit, and I don't mind hearing about your day. I kind of like hearing about your day. Not that I wait around hoping you'll tell me things or anything like that. That would be weird. Just talk to me, okay? Please. Okay, so the good news is, it's nothing catastrophic. Your car isn't dying or anything dramatic like that. The bad news? You've been neglecting basic maintenance for way too long, and now you're paying for it. I'm going to need to change your oil, clean up these battery terminals, top off your fluids, and probably replace your air filter because Because I'm pretty sure this thing is older than our friendship. Hand me that socket wrench, would you? The one with the... Yeah, that's the one. Thanks. You know, you could have just asked me to look at your car before it got this bad. You didn't have to wait until you were stranded on the side of the road. I would have helped you. I always help you, even when I complain about it, even when I act like it's a huge inconvenience, even when I pretend I have better things to do. I don't, by the way, have better things to do. Most of the time, when I say I'm busy, I'm just... Never mind. Can you hold the study for me? Just put your hand right here. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Your hands are warm. I just meant the metal is cold, so your hands feel warm in comparison. That's all. Don't read into it. Just keep holding it steady, okay? So, that girl you were talking to yesterday at the coffee shop, who was she? Not that I care or anything. I'm just curious, making conversation, like you do when you're working on someone's car. A coworker? Oh, that's fine. I mean, obviously it's fine. You can talk to whoever you want. It's none of my business. I noticed you were smiling a lot when you were talking to her. You smile differently when you talk to her than when you talk to me. Softer. Like you're not afraid she's going to snap at you or say something mean. Which is fair, I guess. I do snap at you sometimes. More than sometimes. I don't mean to, you know? It's just... It's easier than being honest about things. Okay, you can let go now. I've got it. This is going to take a minute. The oil needs to drain completely before I can add the new stuff. So we just... Wait. Why are you looking at me like that? Do I have grease on my face or something? Because I can feel you staring, and it's kind of... Stop it. Stop looking at me like that. Unless you want to tell me what you're thinking. What? I look pretty when I'm focused on something? That's a weird thing to say. I'm covered in oil and grease, and my hair is a mess, and I probably smell like motor oil. But thank you, I guess, for saying that. You know, you're pretty distracting too. Standing there, watching me work. I keep messing up because I'm too aware of where you are, what you're doing, whether you're actually paying attention to the car or just looking at me. Which you seem to do a lot lately. Not that I'm complaining. I notice things. Notice you. I always notice you. Even when I pretend I don't. Even when I act like I'm too busy to care. Even when I'm focused on something else entirely. There's always part of my brain that's just aware of you, where you are, what you're doing, how you're feeling. It's kind of exhausting, actually, being this tuned in to another person. Okay, oil's done draining. Hand me that jug of fresh oil, would you? The big one. Yeah. Thanks. Watch. I'll show you how to do this properly. So next time you won't have to call me in a panic when your car breaks down. Not that I mind. The calling me part, I mean. I kind of like it when you need me. For car stuff, obviously. That's what I meant. Just pour it in slowly, like this. You don't want to overfill it. There. See? Not that complicated. You could do this yourself if you wanted to. You're smart enough. capable enough. You just never learned. Never had anyone teach you. But I can teach you, if you want. I can teach you lots of things. About cars, I mean. Obviously about cars. What else would I be talking about? All right, battery terminals next. This is probably the main reason your car wouldn't start. Look at all this corrosion. It's blocking the connection. Kind of like how I've been blocking our connection by being so difficult all the time. Sorry, that was a weird comparison. I'm just thinking out loud. Hand me that wire brush, would you? Thanks. You know, I've been thinking about us lately, about how I treat you, how I talk to you. The way I always act like spending time with you is some kind of burden, when really it's the best part of my day. Every time you text me, every time you call, every time you show up unannounced at my door or send me some stupid meme at 2 a.m, my heart does this thing where it just skips a beat. And I hate it. I hate how much power you have over me without even trying, without even knowing. So I push you away. I act annoyed. I pretend I don't care, because if I let you see how much I actually care about you, you might realize how completely pathetic I am about you. And I couldn't handle that. The rejection, the pity, the awkwardness of you having to let me down easy. So I just keep being mean, keep putting up walls, keep pretending this is all just friendship, nothing more. Even though I know it's more, at least for me. It's been more for a long time. I just didn't know how to tell you. Okay, terminals are clean. Let me reconnect these. There, all done. Try starting it now. Just turn the key. There we go. She's running again. See? Told you it wasn't anything major. Just needed some basic care and attention. Kind of like people, I guess. Sometimes we just need someone to notice we're struggling and help us, even when we're too proud to ask. Even when we pretend we don't need help at all. But we're not done yet. I still need to check your other fluids, and that air filter definitely needs replacing. Come here. Lean in closer so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, right there. You can see how dirty this filter is. All that dust and debris just sitting there, making it harder for air to flow through. It's like trying to breathe through walls you've built around yourself. Eventually, you just suffocate under the weight of all the things you're not saying. Sorry, I keep making weird metaphors. I don't know why I'm doing that. Maybe I'm just trying to work up the courage to say something real. Something that isn't hidden behind sarcasm or complaints or metaphors about car parts. Can I ask you something? And can you promise to be honest with me? That girl yesterday at the coffee shop, the coworker. Did you like her? Like her? Because if you do, I need to know. I need to know if I've been holding on to something that was never going to happen. If I've been fooling myself this whole time. I need to know if I should just let go, move on, stop hoping every time you call that maybe this time you'll say something that changes everything. What, you weren't interested in her? Then why were you smiling so much? Why did you look so happy talking to her? You never smile at me like that. You don't? I do smile at you sometimes? Really? I guess I never noticed. I'm always too busy trying to act like I don't care, trying to keep my expression neutral, trying not to let you see how much your presence affects me. You're saying you notice me too? That you pay attention to the little things I do? Like what? I bite my lip when I'm concentrating? I didn't know I did that. What else? I fidget with my hair when I'm nervous around you? I look down and blush when you compliment me? I always find excuses to text you even when I pretend I'm too busy? You've noticed all of that? And you never said anything? Why not? Oh, you were scared too. Scared of ruining our friendship. Scared I didn't feel the same way. We're both idiots, aren't we? Dancing around each other for months, maybe longer. Both too afraid to just be honest. Well, I'm being honest now. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. A lot. More than friends. More than I've ever liked anyone. I like the way you laugh at my terrible jokes, even when they're not funny. I like the way you always text me goodnight, even when we haven't talked all day. I like the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. I like how patient you are with me, even when I'm being difficult. How you never take my snapping personally. How you just see through all my defenses, straight to the person underneath. I like how safe I feel around you. How I can be myself, my real self. Not the tough girl who has everything together, but the messy, complicated, scared person who doesn't know how to handle feelings. I like everything about you, and I'm sorry it took me so long to say it. I'm sorry I wasted so much time being mean when I could have been honest, been kind, been the person you deserve. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way? Or did I just completely ruin everything by saying all of this? You're not saying anything. You're just looking at me with that expression, and I can't tell if you're shocked or horrified or... Please say something. Anything. Even if it's just to tell me this changes everything, that we can't go back to how things were. At least then I'll know. Wait. Are you reaching for my hand? You are. You're holding my hand. With your clean hand. Because mine is covered in grease, but you don't even care. You're telling me you feel the same way? You've felt this way for how long? 6 months? You've liked me for 6 months? And you never said anything because you thought I just saw you as a friend? Because I kept pushing you away? God, we really are idiots. Come here. Come closer. No, I don't care about the grease. I don't care that I'm a mess right now. I need you closer. There, that's better. I can see every detail of your face from here. The way your eyes are shining, the way you're smiling at me, the way you're looking at me like I'm something precious, something worth keeping. No one's ever looked at me like that before. Can I try something? I'm going to lean in a little closer. And if you want me to stop, if this is too fast or too much, or you're not stopping me, you're leaning in too. Okay then. Let me just, that was really nice. Can we do that again? Yeah, I thought you might say yes. Okay, we should probably we should probably finish fixing your car before I completely forget what we were doing. Though, honestly, I kind of don't care about the car anymore. I have way more interesting things to focus on now. Like you. And the fact that you're mine now, right? Tell me you're mine. Good. Because I'm yours too. Completely. Embarrassingly yours. And I'm not letting you go. Just so you know, I'm going to be one of those girlfriends who texts you all the time and wants to know where you are and gets jealous when other people flirt with you. Actually, I've kind of already been doing all of that. I just hid it better before. But now you know. Now I don't have to hide anymore. And honestly, it's such a relief. All right, let's actually finish this car so you can drive home safely. Or you could just stay here for a while. We could order food, watch something, just hang out. As a couple this time. Not just friends pretending we don't have feelings for each other. Yeah? Yeah, I'd like that too. Okay, air filter time. Hand me that new one, would you? The one still in the package? Thanks. Watch. This part is actually pretty easy. You just pop out the old one, like this, and slide the new one in. See? Not complicated at all. I could teach you all of this, you know, so you're not completely helpless when it comes to basic car maintenance. Though part of me likes that you need me for this stuff. Gives me an excuse to see you, to be close to you, to be useful. Not that I need an excuse anymore, I guess. Now I can just want to see you. And that's enough. It's weird. Good weird, but still weird. Being able to just say things without hiding behind sarcasm or complaints. I like it though. I like being honest with you. Finally. Okay, that's done. Now, let me just check your coolant levels one more time. Top it off if it needs it. Yeah, definitely low. I'll add some more. There, all set. Your car should be good to go now. No more breakdowns, no more stalling, just regular maintenance from here on out, which I can help you with, if you want. Or I could just keep doing it all for you, since I'm your girlfriend now. I'm going to use that word a lot, I think. Girlfriend. Just to make sure this is real, that it actually happened, that you're actually mine. Come on, let's clean up and get inside. I'm starving, and you probably are too. Plus, I kind of want to spend the rest of the evening just being near you, without the car as an excuse. Just us, talking, laughing, figuring out this whole relationship thing together. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, tools are put away, car is fixed, garage is locked up. Now it's just you and me. You know, I've imagined this moment so many times, where I finally tell you how I feel, where you tell me you feel the same way. But I never imagined it happening in my garage, covered in grease, surrounded by car parts. It's kind of perfect, though. Very us. Not some romantic restaurant or planned out confession. Just real life. Real moments. Real feelings. I like that about us. We're not perfect. We're messy and complicated, and sometimes we say the wrong things. But we're real. And we care about each other. And that's enough. Come inside. I'll make us something to eat. Or we can order something. Whatever you want. And before you ask, yes, I'm going to wash my hands first. I'm not that much of a mess. Though you seem to like me even when I am a mess. So maybe I don't need to try so hard to be put together all the time. maybe I can just be myself, grease and all. Thank you, by the way, for seeing past all my walls, for being patient with me, for not giving up even when I made it hard, for liking me anyway. I know I haven't made it easy. I know I've pushed you away more times than I can count, but you kept coming back, kept showing up, kept being kind even when I didn't deserve it. And now I get to keep you. And I promise, I'm going to be better. I'm going to try harder. I'm going to let you in instead of pushing you away. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who doesn't make you guess how they feel. Someone who's honest and open and brave enough to say what they mean. I want to be that person for you. I'm going to try to be that person for you, starting right now. You know what's funny? All day today, before your car broke down, I was thinking about you, wondering what you were doing, if you were thinking about me too, if maybe I should text you just to say hi. But I didn't, because I was scared of being too much, too clingy, too obvious. And then your car broke down right in front of where I was driving, like the universe was giving me an excuse, a reason to see you that didn't involve me admitting I just wanted to see you. Maybe I should thank your car for breaking down. Saved me from months more of this dance we were doing, where we both clearly liked each other but were too scared to say anything. Do you think we would have figured it out eventually, if your car hadn't given me an excuse to bring you here? Or would we have just kept going like we were? Friends who were maybe something more, but never actually saying it. I don't know. I'm just glad we don't have to find out. I'm glad it happened today, in my garage, while I was teaching you about oil changes and battery terminals. I'm glad I finally told you, and I'm glad you felt the same way. Though I have to say, for someone who's been pining after me for 6 months, you hit it really well. I had no idea, none. I thought you just saw me as your slightly mean friend who occasionally helped you with stuff. I didn't realize you were noticing all those little things about me. The lip biting, the hair fidgeting, the way I blush when you compliment me. I thought I was being so careful, so guarded, but you saw right through it, didn't you? You always see me, even when I don't want to be seen, even when I'm trying to hide. That's one of the things I love about you. Did I just say love? I did. I said love. Is that too fast? Too much? We just started dating like an hour ago, and I'm already using the L word. But I think I felt that way for a while now. I just didn't have a name for it. Didn't have permission to feel it, to say it. But now I do. So yeah, I love you. I think I've loved you for a while, and I'm done pretending I don't. You love me too? Okay, good. Because that would have been really awkward if you didn't. But you do. And that makes everything makes sense now. All those times you went out of your way to help me, all those messages checking in, all those moments where I caught you looking at me and you'd quickly look away. You were feeling the same things I was, this whole time. We wasted so much time being scared, but we have time now, all the time in the world, to figure this out, to be together, to just exist in the same space without pretending. I like that. The idea of just existing with you. No walls, no games, no pretending we're just friends when we're so clearly more. Just us, being honest, being real, being in love. You should probably head home soon. It's getting late. But I don't want you to go. Is that weird? We just officially got together, and I'm already being clingy. You don't mind? You actually like that I want you to stay? Okay. Then stay a little longer. We can just sit here, talk, enjoy being together now that everything's out in the open. Come sit next to me, on the couch. Yeah, right there. That's perfect. I'm going to lean against you now, if that's okay. This is nice. You're warm and comfortable. And you smell good even though we both spent the last few hours in a garage. I could get used to this, to us, to being able to just be close without overthinking it. Tell me something, anything. I want to hear your voice. Want to learn more about you now that we're not pretending anymore. What are you thinking about right now? Me? You're thinking about me? What about me specifically? How happy you are? How this feels like everything finally falling into place? Yeah, I feel that too. Like all the scattered pieces of my life just clicked together, made sense. Because of you. You make everything make sense. You know I'm not going to let you date anyone else ever again, right? I'm one of those possessive girlfriends, the kind who gets jealous and territorial. I'm kidding, mostly. I trust you. I do. I don't trust everyone else around you. They don't know you're taken yet. Don't know you're mine. But they will. I'll make sure of it. Not in a scary way, just in a, this is my boyfriend, and I'm not afraid to hold his hand in public kind of way. Is that okay? You actually want people to know we're together? You're not embarrassed to be seen with me? Even though I'm kind of difficult and mean sometimes? And covered in car grease half the time? You like all of that about me? You're going to make me cry if you keep saying nice things like that. Happy tears, though. The good kind. The kind that happen when someone sees you, really sees you, and likes what they see. Thank you. For everything. For being patient, for being kind, for somehow seeing past my walls to the person underneath, for loving me even when I made it hard. I'm going to spend every day trying to deserve that, trying to be worthy of you. Not that you need me to be perfect. I know you like me as I am, but I want to be better, for you, for us. Starting with actually answering your texts faster instead of making you wait hours because I'm trying to play it cool. I'm done playing it cool. Cool is overrated. I'd rather just be honest. Tell you I miss you when I miss you. That I'm thinking about you when I'm thinking about you. That I love you. See? Already getting better at this whole honesty thing. It's really late now. You should probably get going before it gets any later. But text me when you get home, okay? So I know you made it safely. And maybe text me goodnight too, like you always do. Except now I can text back something sappy instead of just night or sleep well or whatever casual thing I used to say to hide my feelings. Now I can say things like, good night, I love you, or sweet dreams, I'll be thinking about you, or whatever embarrassing thing comes to mind. Because I'm allowed to be embarrassing now. That's the girlfriend privilege. Walk me to the door? Thank you. For today. For everything. For being you. I know I already said that, but I'm going to say it a lot now. Get used to it. You're stuck with me. No takebacks. One more kiss before you go? Okay, now you can go. Before I change my mind and try to convince you to stay longer. Drive safe. Text me when you're home, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Actually, what are you doing tomorrow? Want to come over again? We could, I don't know, watch a movie? Order food? I could teach you more about car maintenance if you're really interested. Or we could just be together. No agenda, no excuse needed. Just us. Yeah? You'd like that? Good. Me too. Okay, now you really do need to go before I keep you here all night. Not that you complain. Good night, my boyfriend. I'm going to say that a lot too, just so you know. Because I like the way it sounds. I like that it's true, that you're mine, and I'm yours. I love you. Now go, before I get even more embarrassingly affectionate. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Sweet dreams tonight. Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. Good night, loser. My loser. I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, you. Don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else is gone, but we need to talk. And before you ask, no, you're not in trouble. Well, maybe you are. I haven't decided yet. Just come here for a second, okay? Closer. Look, I've been acting weird all day. I know I have. You don't have to pretend you didn't notice. During drills, I kept messing up my serves. Me. I never mess up serves. And at lunch, I barely said anything. Just sat there, picking at my food, staring at nothing. You kept asking if I was okay, and I kept saying I was fine. But I wasn't fine. I'm not fine. Because there's something I need to, something I want to. Oh God, why is this so hard? Okay, I'm just going to say it. I want to challenge you. Yeah, a challenge. You and me, right here, right now. What kind of challenge? Well, that's the part that's complicated. It's not a race or a bet or anything normal like that. It's more like a test. A test of how you make me feel. And before you say anything, before you laugh, just hear me out. I've been thinking about this all day, all week actually, maybe longer. And I finally decided, if I don't do this now, if I don't just say it and get it over with, I'm going to lose my nerve completely. So here's the challenge. I challenge you to kiss me. And before you react, before you say anything, let me explain. Because it's not just a normal kiss. There are rules. The challenge is this. You have to get close enough, say the right things, make me feel, make my heart race, make me actually want it. Not just agree to it, but want it. If you can do that, if you can make me lose my composure completely, then you win. And if you win, then maybe I'll finally admit how I actually feel about you. There, I said it. The challenge is out there, and you're just standing there, staring at me with that look on your face. What? You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. This is happening right here, right now, in this empty gym. Just you and me. And before you ask, yes, I know how this sounds. I know it sounds insane. I know it sounds like something out of a ridiculous anime. But I don't care anymore. I've been holding this in for so long, and I'm tired of pretending. Tired of acting like I don't notice when you smile at me across the cafeteria. Tired of pretending it doesn't make my stomach flip when you compliment my playing. Tired of lying to myself about how I feel when you're around. So yeah, a kiss challenge. That's what I'm proposing. You're still not saying anything. Are you shocked? Confused? Or are you thinking about saying no? Because if you want to say no, that's fine. Totally fine. I'll just pretend this never happened. We can go back to normal. But if you say yes, if you accept this challenge, then you have to promise me something. You have to promise you'll take this seriously, that you won't just rush it or treat it like a joke. This matters to me more than I want to admit, and I need to know if you feel even a fraction of what I feel when I'm around you. So, what do you say? Are you going to accept my challenge? You're nodding. You're actually nodding. Okay then. Okay, so it's happening. Right, it's happening. We're doing this. But there are ground rules, obviously. First rule, you can't just lunge at me. That's not how this works. You have to build up to it. Say things, get closer, make me feel it, make me want it. That's the whole point. Second rule, I'm allowed to be defensive. I'm allowed to tease you back, to make this harder for you. Because I'm competitive, and I'm not going to make this easy. Third rule, if at any point I say stop, you stop. Immediately. No questions asked. And fourth rule, the most important rule, you have to mean it. Every word, every look, every touch. If you're just doing this because I challenged you, if you don't actually feel anything, then don't bother, because I'll know, and it'll hurt worse than just walking away now. So, those are the rules. You got all that? Good. Then let's begin. You're still standing there, kind of far away. That's not going to work. You need to come closer. What? Are you nervous? Good. You should be nervous. I'm nervous too. But that's part of it, right? The nervousness, the anticipation. Come on, a few steps closer. That's it. There. Now we're actually close. Close enough that I can see the way you're looking at me right now. Your eyes, they're so... Never mind. Forget I said that. So what's your first move? Are you going to compliment me? Try to flatter me? Because I should warn you, I don't fall for generic compliments. You're going to have to try harder than that. You're saying I look beautiful when I'm focused? That when I'm playing volleyball, there's this intensity in my eyes and it's captivating? Okay, that's actually pretty good. But it's not enough. Not yet. You're going to have to do better than that if you want to win this challenge. What else? What else do you want to say to me? You're stepping closer. Just a little bit closer. And you're saying you've been watching me all semester. That you notice things. Little things. Like how I always tie my hair up before a game. How I bounce the ball exactly 3 times before I serve. How I bite my lip when I'm concentrating on something difficult. You noticed all that? I didn't think anyone paid that much attention. Okay, that was good. My heart it's starting to race a little. Just a little. But you're not done yet. Keep going. You're saying the reason you come to all my games isn't just because we're friends. It's because watching me play, watching me be in my element, it makes you feel like you're seeing the real me. The version of me that's confident and powerful and unstoppable. And you love that version of me. I don't know what to say. That's really sweet. And specific. And it's working a little bit. Maybe more than a little bit. You're getting closer again. Slowly. Carefully. Like you're afraid I'm going to bolt if you move too fast. Smart. Because I might. But I won't. Not yet. Because I want to see how far you'll go. What else do you have to say? You're telling me that it's not just when I'm playing. It's all the time. Every moment. The way I laugh at stupid jokes even when I pretend not to find them funny. The way I scrunch my nose when I'm annoyed. The way I always share my food even when I say I won't. You're saying all those little things, they add up. And somewhere along the way, you stopped being able to imagine your day without them, without me, without seeing me, talking to me, just being around me. My heart, it's really racing now. You're doing it. You're actually doing it. And I don't know if I should be happy about that or terrified. You're so close now. Close enough that I can feel your warmth. Close enough that if I just leaned forward a little bit. No, not yet. You haven't won yet. There's still one more thing you have to do. You have to tell me why. Why me? Out of everyone, why me? I'm not the prettiest girl in school. I'm not the smartest. I'm not the most popular. I'm competitive and stubborn, and I have a terrible habit of pushing people away when they get too close. So why? Why would you want someone like me? You're smiling. Why are you smiling? You're saying, that's exactly why. Because I'm real. Because I don't pretend to be something I'm not. Because when I care about something, I care with everything I have. And you're saying, you want that. You want someone who challenges you, who pushes you to be better. Someone who isn't afraid to call you out when you're being an idiot. Someone who makes every day feel like an adventure, even when all you're doing is sitting together in silence. You're saying, that's who I am to you. And you wouldn't trade that for anything. Not for anything in the world. I think you just won. My heart, it's pounding so hard right now, I'm surprised you can't hear it. And my hands, they're shaking. I didn't think you'd actually be able to do it. But you did. You said all the right things. And the worst part, the best part, is that I know you meant every word. So what happens now? Oh, right, the kiss. That's what this was all about. Okay, I'm ready. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Just do it before I change my mind. Come here. Closer. Just a little bit closer. Wait, I need to tell you something first, before this happens. I like you. I really, really like you. And I have for months now. I've been too scared to say it, too proud to admit it, because admitting it meant being vulnerable, meant risking rejection. And I hate feeling vulnerable. I hate not being in control. But right now, standing here with you, this close, I don't care anymore. I don't care about being in control. I don't care about protecting my pride. All I care about is you and how much I want this. So kiss me. Please. Kiss me before I lose my nerve and run away. Oh, that was... I don't have words. My heart, it's still racing. Maybe even faster than before. And my face, God, my face must be so red right now. Don't look at me like that. I'm embarrassed, okay? This is embarrassing. But also really nice. You're asking if I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Better than okay, actually. I'm processing. Because that was my first kiss. Don't laugh. I know I act all tough and experienced, but that was my first. And it was with you. And I'm really glad it was with you. You're smiling again. That same soft smile that makes my stomach do flips. Stop it. You're making it worse. Okay, I need to sit down for a second. My legs, they feel kind of wobbly. Shut up. Don't tease me about that. Come sit with me, here, on the gym floor. Yeah, just like that. So, I guess you won the challenge. You made my heart race. You made me lose my composure completely. You did everything I asked, and more. Which means I have to keep my end of the deal. I have to admit how I feel. But I think I already did that before the kiss. I told you I liked you, that I've liked you for months. And now that we've kissed, does that mean you're saying we're together now? Just like that? You're not even going to ask me properly? I'm kidding. Yes, we're together. You and me. God, that feels weird to say out loud. But also really good. You're asking if I regret challenging you. No, I don't regret it. I mean, I'm embarrassed, obviously, because this whole thing was insane. The challenge, the rules, all of it. But if I hadn't done it, if I hadn't forced myself to be brave, we might have just kept dancing around each other forever. And I didn't want that. I wanted this. I wanted you. even if it meant making a fool of myself with some ridiculous kiss challenge. You're laughing. You think this is funny. Okay, fine. It is kind of funny. I can't believe I actually did that. But I'm glad I did. Because now I get to hold your hand like this and sit with you like this and know that when we leave this gym, we're leaving as a couple. That's kind of surreal. You know, I've been imagining this moment for so long. What it would feel like, what you would say, how I would react. And now that it's actually happening, it's better than I imagined. So much better. Because you're here, really here, not just in my daydreams. And you're holding my hand, and you're looking at me like I'm the only person in the world. Can I ask you something? What made you say yes to the challenge? Were you planning to confess too? Or did I just catch you off guard? You're saying you've been wanting to tell me for weeks, but every time you tried, I'd say something sarcastic or change the subject or just shut down. And you were starting to think maybe I didn't feel the same way. But then today, when I challenged you, you realized this was your chance. Maybe your only chance. So you took it. I'm glad you did, even if I made you work for it. That's just how I am. I can't make anything easy. But you already knew that. And you like me anyway. The sun's starting to set. Look, the light coming through those windows. It's all golden and warm. This is a perfect moment. I wish we could stay here forever, just frozen in this moment. But we should probably go soon, before they lock up the building. Unless you want to get locked in here with me. I'm kidding, mostly. Come on, let's get our stuff and head out. But you're walking me home, right? I mean, you don't have to, but I'd like it if you did. You're nodding. Good. You know, before today, I was so scared of this. Scared of telling you how I felt. Scared of what would happen if you didn't feel the same. But now I just feel happy. Nervous, but happy. And I know we're just starting. I know there's going to be awkward moments and fights and all the normal relationship stuff, especially with me, because I'm not always easy to deal with. But I think we'll be okay, because we already know each other. We already know the worst parts. And you're still here. Come on, let's go before I get all sappy and emotional. I have a reputation to maintain, you know. Wait, before we leave, can I ask for one more thing? Can you kiss me again? Just once more before we go. I know but I want to remember this. All of it. Thank you. Okay, I'm ready now. Mwah. Okay, now I'm really ready to go, before I completely lose my mind. Come on, let's get out of here. And hey, thank you for accepting my challenge, for being brave enough to say all those things, for making me feel like this, like I'm someone worth taking a chance on. I know I don't say this kind of stuff often. I'm really bad at it, actually. But I want you to know I'm really happy right now. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's because of you.
Okay, enough of this mushy stuff. Let's go before I start crying or something equally embarrassing.
Walk with me. Hold my hand. And maybe we can do this again sometime. The kissing part, not the challenge part. Though, knowing me, I'll probably challenge you to something else eventually. That's just who I am. But for now, for tonight, let's just be together. Yeah, just like that. This is nice. Walking next to you, holding your hand. I could get used to this. I think I already am. You know what the best part is? Tomorrow, I get to see you again. And the day after that. And the day after that. Because you're mine now. And I'm yours. And I'm not letting go. Look at us, being all coupley already. This is going to take some getting used to. But I think I'm going to like it. We're almost at my house. Do you want to walk me to the door? Okay, yeah, that'd be nice. Here we are. So, I guess this is good night. Unless you want to come in, meet my parents, make this whole thing official. I'm kidding. Kind of. Maybe next time. But for now, I just want to say thank you. Again. For today, for everything. For being you. Good night. See you tomorrow, okay? And you better text me when you get home. I'm serious. I need to know you made it safely. Because I care about you. A lot. Okay, I'm going inside now. Before I do something embarrassing like ask you to stay longer. Good night, loser. I love you. Now go, before I change my mind about letting you leave. See you tomorrow. Hey. Yeah, it's me. Don't look so shocked. I know it's late. I know you weren't expecting me. But here I am, so deal with it. What, you gonna tell me I can't be here? That I should have used the front door like a normal person? Please. Your parents would have asked a million questions. And besides, I like the window better. More dramatic, you know? Yeah, I climbed up. Wasn't even that hard. That tree right outside? Perfect ladder. I've been eyeing it for weeks, thinking about how easy it would be. And tonight, I decided to do it. What do you mean, why am I here? I don't need a reason. Maybe I was just in the neighborhood. Maybe I felt like hanging out. No, I wasn't just in the neighborhood at midnight. Okay, fine. I walked here, on purpose. Are you happy now? Look, I couldn't sleep, and I was just lying there, staring at my ceiling. And I thought, you know what? I bet he's still awake. And I was right. You're up. Scrolling on your phone probably, wasting time. So I figured, why not? Why not just come see you? It's not a big deal. Don't make it weird. I'm not here because I missed you or anything. I wanted to... Fine, maybe I missed you a little, but only a little. Don't let it go to your head. Can I come in properly now, or are you just gonna make me sit on your windowsill all night? Thanks. Your room's always so warm. It's nice. Mine's been cold lately. I don't know why. Same house, same heater, but my room just feels colder. Empty. What? No, I didn't just say anything. I said, it's cold, that's all. So, what were you doing before I showed up and made your night infinitely more interesting? Scrolling. I knew it. You're so predictable. Nothing wrong with it. It's just very you. Lying in bed, cozy, doing absolutely nothing productive. Must be nice, being all comfortable and relaxed. Meanwhile, I've been tossing and turning for like 2 hours. My bed feels wrong tonight. Too soft. Or too hard. I don't even know. Just wrong. Yeah, well, your bed looks way more comfortable. I'm just saying, objectively, from here, it looks a lot better than mine. What? No, I'm not inviting myself to stay. I'm just making an observation. I wouldn't just impose like that unless you're offering. Wait, are you offering? You're saying I can stay here in your bed with you? I mean, I wasn't asking, but if you're gonna just offer it like that, then I guess I could stay for a bit. Just for a bit. Though, not all night. I'll leave before anyone wakes up. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. I'll sit down. Wow. Okay. This is way more comfortable than mine. What the hell? Why is your mattress so much better? Are you secretly rich or something? Did you get some fancy mattress I don't know about? Shut up. I'm not jealous of your bed. I'm just making observations again. You're really just letting me stay here? No questions asked? No making fun of me? Just here? Take my bed? Be comfortable? That's actually really nice of you. Thank you. I know I act like I don't care, like I'm too cool for this kind of thing, but I appreciate it, really. So, what now? Do we just sit here? Talk? I'm not tired yet, despite lying awake for 2 hours. Now that I'm here, I feel kinda awake, energized. Maybe it's your presence. Maybe you're just that stimulating to be around. I'm kidding. Mostly. Actually, can I ask you something? Do you ever just feel like you can't settle? Like your body's tired, but your brain won't shut off? That's what tonight's been like for me. I'm exhausted. I should be passed out by now. But I just kept thinking about stuff. About you. I know I give you a hard time. I know I act like I don't need anyone, like I'm totally fine on my own. But lately, I've been thinking about you more, and it's kind of annoying, honestly. Not in a bad way, just I'm not used to it. I'm not used to missing someone, needing someone around, and I don't really know how to handle it. So tonight, when I couldn't sleep, I just thought, maybe if I came here, maybe if I saw you, I'd feel better. And I do. I do feel better. Just being here, in your room, with you. It's like everything's quieter in my head. Does that make sense? Okay, good. I was worried I sounded crazy. I don't usually talk like this. I don't usually admit stuff like this. It's easier to just joke around, keep things light. But with you, I don't know. I feel like I can be real.
You're not going to make fun of me for this, are you? Good, because I'd have to leave immediately and never speak to you again. I'm kidding. I could never actually do that. I'm too attached now, unfortunately for both of us. Can I get more comfortable? Like, actually lie down? Cool. Thanks. Wow. Yeah, this is so much better than sitting. Your pillows smell like you. That's not weird to say, right? It's comforting. That's all. Familiar. You're still sitting up. Are you gonna lie down too, or just watch me get comfortable in your bed? Come on. It's your bed. You should be comfortable too. I don't mind, really. There's plenty of room. Okay, there. Now we're both lying down. This is nice. I can hear you breathing. The room's so quiet I can hear everything. Your heartbeat. If I focus, I think I can hear that too. Or maybe that's mine. I don't know. They might be beating at the same time. I like this. Just existing next to you. No pressure to talk or do anything, just being here. I don't get a lot of quiet moments. My life's always so loud, so chaotic. Always something happening, somewhere to be. But here, with you, it's just still, peaceful. And I really, really needed this tonight. Thank you for not making this weird, for just letting me be here. Most people would ask a million questions, want to know what's wrong, try to fix things. But you just let me exist. And that's exactly what I needed. I'm gonna move a little closer, if that's okay. I'm still cold, and you're warm, so logically, I should be closer to the heat source. That's just science. Yeah, this is better. Much better. Your arm. Can I just... Thanks. This is really nice. I forgot how good it feels to just be held, even just a little. I act so tough all the time, like I don't need comfort, like I'm above it all. But honestly, this is all I've wanted for weeks. Just this. Someone to hold me, make me feel safe. And that someone is you. It's always been you. I know I haven't made it easy. I know I push you away sometimes, act like I don't care. But I do care. I care so much it scares me. You scare me, in the best way possible. Because you make me want things I never wanted before. You make me feel things I've never felt. And I don't know what to do with that. So I just keep showing up, keep finding excuses to be near you. Because even though it's terrifying, I can't stay away. I really tried to just keep my distance, be casual, not get attached. But it's too late for that now. I'm already attached, completely, hopelessly attached. And tonight, lying in my bed, alone, in the dark, I just couldn't take it anymore. I needed to see you, needed to be near you, needed to know you're real, and not just something I made up in my head. So I climbed through your window like some kind of lovesick idiot, because apparently that's what I am now. Lovesick. Me. Who would have thought? You're being really quiet. Are you okay? Did I say too much? Oh, you're just listening. processing. Okay, good. I thought maybe I scared you off with all my feelings. I'm not good at this. The vulnerability thing, the honesty thing. It's way easier to just punch someone on the shoulder and call them an idiot than to say, "Hey, I really like you and I think about you constantly." But I'm trying. I'm trying to be better at it, for you and for me, because keeping everything inside was killing me. And I think you deserve to know. You deserve to know how much you mean to me. You're my favorite person. Did you know that? Like, hands down, no competition. You're the person I want to talk to when something good happens, when something bad happens, when nothing happens at all. You're the first person I think about in the morning, and the last person I think about before I try to sleep. Which is probably why I can't sleep when you're not around. Because my brain just keeps going back to you, wondering what you're doing, if you're thinking about me too. And tonight I just thought, screw it, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna go see him and just be honest for once. So here I am, being honest, telling you everything, hoping you don't think I'm completely insane. You can say something now, if you want. I've been doing all the talking. Oh, you're glad I came? You've been thinking about me too? You couldn't sleep either. So we're both just lying awake in separate rooms, thinking about each other like idiots. We could have saved so much time if one of us had just said something sooner. Though I'm glad it was me who made the first move, climbing through your window. Very romantic, very dramatic. Shut up. It was romantic, in a rebellious, unconventional kind of way. I like that you wanted me here too, though. I like that I'm not alone in this, in these feelings. It makes it less scary, knowing you feel the same way. Can I stay closer to you? Like, even closer than this? I want to feel your heartbeat. I want to hear you breathe. I want to memorize every detail of this moment. Because I have a feeling this is going to be one of those nights I remember forever. The night I finally stopped pretending, stopped fighting it, and just let myself be with you. Wow. Okay, this is perfect. You're so warm and solid and real. I can feel your chest rising and falling. I can hear your heartbeat right here against my ear. It's steady and strong, and it's calming me down in a way nothing else could. I feel safe here with you, like nothing bad can touch me when I'm in your arms. And that's a new feeling for me. I'm usually the one protecting myself, keeping my guard up, not letting anyone get too close. But with you, I don't want the guard up. I want you close as possible. I want to let you in all the way. No more walls, no more defenses, just you and me, exactly like this. You smell good. Did I mention that already? Well, it's worth mentioning again. You smell really good. Like home, if that makes sense. You feel like home, too. Like I could stay here forever and never want for anything else. I never thought I'd be the kind of person who needed someone like this, who craved closeness and affection. I always prided myself on being independent, self-sufficient, not needing anyone. But you changed that. You changed everything. And I'm not mad about it. Not anymore. I was at first. I was angry that you made me feel things, made me vulnerable. But now I'm just grateful. Grateful that you exist, that you chose to spend time with me, that you let me in even when I was pushing you away. You're patient with me. You don't rush me or pressure me. You just wait. Let me come to you in my own time. And I appreciate that more than you know, because I needed that. I needed someone who could handle my walls and my defenses without taking it personally. Someone who saw past all of that to who I really am underneath. And that's you. You see me, the real me, not the tough girl act, not the sarcasm and bravado, but the girl who's scared and uncertain and just wants to be loved. Because I do want to be loved. By you. Only you. I want you to know every part of me. The good, the bad, the messy, the complicated. And I want to know every part of you too. I want to be the person you turn to, the person you trust, the person you choose every single day. Is that too much to ask? You're saying it's not. You're saying you want that too. You want me, all of me, mess and all. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to hold on and hope I don't screw this up. I probably will, though. Screw it up, I mean, at some point. I'm not perfect. I'm going to mess up and say the wrong thing or push you away when I'm scared. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try so hard to be good for you, to be the girlfriend you deserve. Yeah, girlfriend. That's what I want to be, if you'll have me. No, I haven't officially asked or anything. I kind of just assumed, but I shouldn't assume. So, I'm asking now. Do you want this? Do you want me? For real, not just tonight, but always? You do? You really do? Okay, good. Because I want you to. So much. More than I've ever wanted anything. So it's official then. We're together. You're mine, and I'm yours. And if anyone tries to change that, they'll have to go through me first. I'm only half kidding. I'm very protective of what's mine. I can't believe this is real. I can't believe I'm actually here, with you, like this. A few hours ago, I was lying in my bed feeling miserable and alone. And now I'm here, in your arms, feeling happier than I have in months. You did that. You made me happy, just by existing, just by letting me be here. I'm gonna make you happy too, I promise. I'm gonna be the best girlfriend I can be, even if I'm not great at the traditional girlfriend stuff, like being soft and sweet all the time. But I'll try, for you. I'll try to be softer, gentler, more open. Because you make me want to be better. You make me want to try. I'm getting sleepy now, finally. Your warmth and your heartbeat are like a lullaby. Is it okay if I fall asleep here, in your arms? I'll set an alarm. I'll leave before sunrise. I promise I won't get you in trouble. I want to fall asleep next to you. Just this once. Or maybe more than once. Maybe this becomes our thing. Late night visits, sneaking around, stolen moments together. I like the sound of that. It feels like us, rebellious and unconventional. Thank you for tonight, for everything, for being exactly what I needed. I don't say this enough, but I love you. I think I've loved you for a while now. I just didn't know how to say it, but I'm saying it now. I love you, and I'm gonna keep saying it until you believe it, until you feel it in every part of you. You're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, I really am falling asleep now. Your arms are too comfortable, too safe. Hold me while I sleep. Don't let go. I trust you completely, and that's a big deal for me, so don't take it lightly. Good night, my favorite person, my home, my everything. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that if I have my way. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here, dreaming of you, while being with you. How perfect is that? Ah, love you so much. Sleep well. I've got you. Always.